Poison, hey, I'm Pleasant Dreams, how you guys doing? Also, hey, Crafty Mama of 4 Crazies. How you guys doing? Oh, where's the little thing at? Here we go, here's what we worked on. So far, the little haunted house. We're trying to make the panel. Where's my little illustration? We did a little illustration back on last Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday, was it? No, last Thursday, my bad. This is what we got so far. Sorry, I'm still like trying to clear my throat. It's like I'm over COVID, but like I noticed I still have like a bit of a stuffy nose, and every morning I wake up kind of congested. So I guess I'll have to deal with that for probably the next couple of days. This is what we're trying to go for. Something a little small and simple, but like still got like where you can add like little details and stuff. This will also be like the side, so it's gonna be that kind of roof where the end is facing the other way, and you can have like some windows on the side. That's what we're trying to go for. Oh, wild timber, let's go. Let me throw in a Pookie command. There we go. Yeah, what do you call it? Oh, did my camera get twisted? I think it did a little bit. It looked a little crooked. There we go, it's a bit better. But yeah, me and Mr. Coffee, we went to Gyeongju back on Friday, and we just returned yesterday after evening. We also went to Miryang afterwards. That's where my in-laws live, so we spent a day with our in-laws. Went to a nice, like, really pretty temple. Took some pictures. He wanted to show me some hiking trails, but all the place, well, we weren't gonna hike. Or not hiking, biking trails, my bad. We weren't gonna bike or anything, but he wanted to show me, like, all his, like, childhood, biking spots. But sadly, they were all closed. Let me get a quick coffee. I believe this is the hook we were using. I have no idea if it was. I hope it was. I don't think I was using my pink one though. I don't think I was. But we'll see. Let me see. Where did we last leave off? I wrote down what I was doing. Let me find my... Yeah. I think... Are we at 21? Because sometimes I will pre-write ahead of what I plan to do, so I'm not sure which round this is. Let me see. Where's the round where we joined with purple? That's round 9, so this is round 9 right here. I can count from here. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23. Let's see. Oosh, my instructions leave off after 21 though, but we're on round 23. I must mean I did 2 rounds of single crochet, I think. See, I probably need to continue on the back because we already can cover this whole page already. I think. Oh no, we stopped here. I think, right? Yeah, because because what do you call it? Because we're gonna put the roof, we're gonna slant over this. Okay, I guess we can stop here actually. Let me, oh that's right, we gotta give it an edge. Okay, hold on, so this will be actually around 24. I can maybe squeeze that here at the bottom. I just write single crochet edge because it just basically means I'm putting a single crochet in each of the like stitches on the side. However, I'm putting 3 in each corner. So we'll have to do a little bit of color change when we get down to the foundation part. And usually what I do is I'll go ahead and chain 1. So that way I can go back into the stitch I just did and put 2 there. So that way when I come all the way back around, I can put 1 more stitch in there and finish off, and it looks a lot better. Hey, Butterbites! Oh, that reminds me, now that I'm back, I need to type up who were the top 3 gifters of the summer, and Flubberbuds, you're one of them. You, NPC, and Crafty Jellyfish. So I gotta go to Daiso, get some postcards, and you guys also get a sticker sheet. And I need to get some envelopes. And I gotta ask NPC what they want me to make them, because they were the top ones, so they get the what do you call it, custom, yeah, crochet commission. But oh my god, that's the problem though with going on vacation like right after our sub events. Like I did not get anything ready. Oh, I forgot to I forgot what I was doing. I was like, I was gonna play the Rickroll emotes. Played that a little bit too late though. Let's see, but we're just working on a little, what do you call it? We're trying to make the haunted house. This is what chat voted for, and here's our little doodle we made. We're gonna try to make a little haunted house like this. I don't know how detailed I'll be able to get it. But I think with thread I can get it more detailed now. That's like the good thing with thread, is that now I can finally get all the small details I want to get in with my crocheted like structures without having to make the structure super big, right? Because normally I have to make it a lot bigger to be able to make those small details with my splitted yarn. Now with thread I can actually still make the initial structure smaller so they won't take as long. I'm just gonna give this an edging. That looks much better. And also it's easier to sew, in my opinion, when I'm sewing through single crochets rather than the end of like going back and forth. Oh, we're expecting a massive thunderstorm today on the east coast of Aussie. Oh no, stay safe. I hope you don't get no flooding or nothing. I don't know, is your area prone to flooding? I do love a good thunderstorm though. It does suck though when you live in an area that floods though. Or you live near like a river and the river floods and just like you don't get to enjoy the thunderstorm because then you have to like worry about like your property and all that. Oh, I should get the brown ready. Also, let me snip off this yellow because I don't need the yellow anymore. Uh-oh. Oh no, where I live has 2 creeks that run through the town that join on the outskirts of town. Oh, it has flooded here once. Really bad back in 2011. Eesh. Eesh. Oh god, let's keep our fingers crossed those creeks. For some reason I actually called them freaks, and it's like, no, creeks. Oh my god. I'm still waking up, to be honest. Let's hope those creeks don't overflow. Super Karen! Hey, how you doing? My goodness, it's been forever. Oh, give me a shout out real quick. Oh, there's a freak event? Ooh. Let's hope we don't have a second freak event. That does not sound fun. Let me type up Super Kaylin shout out real quick. Sorry, my little slow. I'm still waking up, y'all. Because now I do like much more earlier streams now, and we just got back from vacation, so we kind of went to bed kind of late last night.
Some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, who's that? Oh, Black Belt Soprano. Soprano, thank you so much for the follow.
Grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Also, Mixed Toots, thank you so much for the follow. Love your name. Let's see who all came in here. Oh, how you doing, Super Kayla? What are you guys doing? Oh yeah, also Jumbliant is here. Hey Jumbliant, how you doing? I need to give Jumbliant a shout out in a little bit. Let's see. What were you guys making? Super Kayla, were you doing some resin today? I think. Let me see if it says here makers and crafters. Yep, it says makers and crafters. Because it's kind of cool now. Now it actually will tell you what the streamer, at least what the category they were doing. Oh, wanna come say hi, Mr. Coffee? We just got a raid from Super Kaylin.
So.
Yeah, that's Mr. Coffee. He's off for today, and he's luckily off tomorrow because tomorrow's Hangul night. Hangul Day. It's like the day they celebrate the Korean written language. Because back then, Korean people only used like Chinese characters for the written language, and only the elites could you know, read and write, and like the majority of the people were illiterate. Until the wonderful King Sejong, he's like, you know what? I want my peeps to be smart. I don't want my peeps to be illiterate. Let me make an easy language everyone can understand, and we can stop using these complicated Chinese characters. And thus Hangul was born. So they get the day off, thankfully. Hey Scarrett, how you doing? Welcome on in. Let me make sure I welcomed everyone in who came through the raid. Right, big fan, big fan. Oh, living in the Halloween vibes. Right, I just got everything kind of set for Halloween. We did like one stream, and then we were off to Gyeongju and Miryang this week, or end of last week. We went from Friday, and we just got back yesterday evening. I know, right? And actually, the thing is, Hangul is like one of those, like, it's weird because Korean can be difficult when it comes to higher level Korean, because actually basic grammar Korean is usually pretty easy once you get your head wrapped around it, because like the sentence structure is different. But usually when you start learning Korean, it's fairly easy, and also Hangul is very easy. It does get harder though once you get more into the more complex, nuanced grammar. Like I still trip over Nunde all the time because there's so many different ways to use it, and it depends heavily on the context. It's just like, Also, I'm still like, if you hear me coughing and stuff, that's just, yeah, I'm still getting over. I had COVID the other week, and I'm still getting, I think I'm like better because I feel fine, but I don't know why, but I still have a bit of a cough and I still have like a running stuffy nose. That's like the only thing left over though. But so, yeah. I will say though, the COVID was way mild this time. Like, I actually didn't even know I had COVID. I had to do a test to confirm because it felt just like a regular cold. But I hope this is not long COVID. I think long COVID's more has to do with your energy levels, which I can't tell because I've always had low energy, so I wouldn't know if it was because of long COVID or just because of my own natural low energy. So I got, also, yeah, I got like little PNG tuber. She got her little Halloween hat on. What she normally looks like. Yeah, this is what she normally looks like. Where's the hat at? Oh, where'd it go? There it is. That is true, yeah, I got both vaccinations, so that's probably why it was milder, because I was like shocked. Even like the first bout of COVID, which was that we had like 2 years ago, back in November 2022, was kind of rough, but earlier this year I had the flu, like the type B flu, thankfully not type A, and I'm sorry, but that shit was horrible. That was worse than COVID, and I was like, oh my god, I felt like I actually thought I was dying. That's how bad it was. I have one more in brown. Can't really tell. I guess I do. Okay. I gotta switch to gray. Oh, really? Their doctor said they had a cough for like a month? Oh man, this is gonna suck. Cause like I've been taking like the cold medicine every so often, trying to get rid of it, like get rid of this congestion, and it's like I didn't really have problem much with congestion, just today I am. More a bit of a dry cough lately, but I do have a bit of a stuffy nose. I've been having like nasal sprays with my best friend this past month. I pretty much got it like last week of September, I think is when we got sick. Hey Caleb, welcome on in, how you doing? We're just trying to make, here's our little illustration we did, of our little haunted house. So I did a subathon last Monday. It was our 3 years, and the first sub goal to be unlocked was that chat gets to choose my next, they got to vote on the next project, and we had a couple things. We had like, I was actually surprised no one voted for Pusheen. I had like a trick-or-treating Pusheen, and I was gonna have like chat decide like what like costume Pusheen would wear. Next was like, I think like a pumpkin patch scenery, a graveyard scenery, the haunted house, and what was the fourth? Because you can only do 5 on a Twitch poll, unfortunately. I had so many more ideas I wanted to put. What was the 5th one? Oh, Spooky Frappuccino. We did have like a few people vote for the Spooky Frappuccino, but yeah, the majority voted for haunted house. Hey, Game of Bags, how you doing? Ooh, wait, what hobby? Guess what hobby I'm getting into? Are you getting into some crochet? Because crochet is always fun, especially if you do amigurumi. Oh god, yes, like, right, the dry cough tick on the back of the throat was so annoying after I was done with COVID. Yeah, we get in the middle of the night, right? Like, you just be trying to sleep, and you just wake up with a coughing fit. It's like the worst. Also, oh yeah, it doesn't rest. We got 2 shout outs to give. We gotta give one to Jambi, and we gotta give one to Gaming with Bags. So I always try to give peeps that I know who stream a little shout out when they come on in. We just given Super Cannon a shout out, so I had to wait for the cooldown. But let me type up one for Gaming with Bags. At least the wireless keyboard's finally acting. I don't know what it is. It's like, I guess sometimes I thought it was like the battery was bad, but no, it's like the signal gets blocked sometimes, and it's just weird. I guess to be fair, I am a little bit further from the computer than that's what normally expected when you use like a wireless mouse and keyboard. It's kind of like over there on the other end of the room. It's not that far, but maybe just far enough. So far, it's acting good. Okay, I'll have that typed out. I gotta wait like, I think like 2 minutes, I think. Let's see. Oh, and I'm also gonna make a bad keyboard mat. Well, you know, I never thought to crochet a mouse mat or a keyboard mat. Well, I never thought to do that. The thing is, well, I don't know. Would I have enough yarn to do one? Probably not though, because all my yarn's chopped up. I do have thicker yarn, but it was in order to bring it over here to Korea. Cause I tried doing the vacuum packing right with it as a whole skein, and it didn't get flat enough. So what I found was if I pre-cut it, kind of like this. I'll show you what I mean. Right, like I pre-cut it like this and put them in Ziploc bags. Put that and leave like a little hole open, and then put that in the vacuum pack. Then it would get like super flat, but it was heavy. Oh my god, it was like a brick. Hmm? Your old phone?
Me?
I haven't seen it in a long time. Where was the last time you think you maybe had it?
I don't know.
It's probably around here somewhere. Huh. It really is, Jam is the best. It happens with mine too. Heckin' rude, it really is. Let's see. Oh, after that, I'm gonna make a Kindle case, right? Like all the like I made a pair of crochet. It is a little bit tricky when you have like I think the what do you call it, Mr. Coffee, because it was a commission for Mr. Coffee's coworker, and they had like a new type of AirPods or something, and like so I couldn't get like a cheap case or something because they didn't come out with it yet. They only had the expensive case. And I was like, I need the case to be able to you know, what do you call it, to measure it and stuff. But thankfully they let us borrow like an old case of another case they had. So yeah, I think it was like a silicone one, so I had to go based off like the silicone one, like the shape. But it turned out pretty cute though. It was like some kind of clown, like Korean clown character. I forgot what his name was. Okay, I think I should be able to give the shout out. There we go. See, I gotta add 3 here to make it a corner. The thing is, I hope this doesn't, I need to make sure this won't mess up the bendingness of it, because it might. You know what, I might have to do these separately actually, now that I think about it. No, well, let me see, it still bends. Let me see. No, okay, I don't think that really messed with it. I thought it would like, because it's one straight line of crocheting, I thought it would make the bending awkward. Hopefully not, I don't know. I'm still debating if I should. I think when we sew it together, I think it'll be fine. Actually, if anything, since I've crocheted here, probably instead of having to crochet a panel to sew on, I can actually just like join here and crochet back and forth. Maybe in the middle ones, like leave the outer ones exposed, because then I need to like do like a little edge on that one. I'm trying to think what I want to do, because this is going to probably get more complicated the more we do this, because I've never really done a house with a porch attached to it. You know what I mean? Like, we're trying to make the porch where it's like already attached. That's what this is, by the way. This is like the foundation, and this is going to be the porch, and this is we need to make some stairs that I will add later. This will be better though once we get some paneling, but yeah, see, it's supposed to be like kind of the porch and everything all in one. And I also need to, I think the banister will be more made with wire. I don't think I'm going to crochet it. Oh shit, you guys are stuck in ads. What the heck? Hold on, where's my ad message? Oh my god. Oh god, the kids are doing their little recital. Oh my god, it's so cute. Like, you just hear a cacophony of a bunch of like little, what do you call it, recorders playing right now.
Hot drinks really get you going.
Hey, Amy! Amy's a crochet plant queen. I love that name. We do love a good plant mama around here. Well, let me give you a shout out real quick. I think since you guys you can't like read out ad playing right now, so I think you guys should hopefully be immune. I think I remember reading somewhere that like stream raiders coming in, not stream raiders, that's the game. I mean raiders coming in, I think get immune to ads. Hopefully, I'm really hoping none of you got stuck in there. Let me give a shout out. But how you doing? Also, Amy, what plans do you got? Because I would imagine you probably have so many plants in your home, and probably the air in your home is probably crisp as heck. Right, the little crochet fairies are coming along. Let me see. I think you guys are probably doing makers and crafts. Let me double check. They usually will tell me. Yep. Well, you guys, I'm gonna assume you guys were crocheting, but
grab some coffee?
You wanna go get
oh no,
some
you're
coffee
stuck in
with me?
ads. No, what the heck? Uh-oh. Wait, hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. Wait, no, I changed it. I'll say, does it still say I have a 3-year anniversary? I don't know if I have that still posted somewhere, maybe. Because that was back on Monday. But thank you. Also, did we just get a follow, I think? Oh, no, Amy, thank you so much for the follow. Hopefully, I'll wait till you guys get back from ad purgatory. I think you guys should be out in a little bit. Let's see, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I think, are you guys back? Uh-oh. Of course, a little bot likes to try to sneak in. Get out of here, bot. Okay, I'm hoping you guys. Okay, you guys are back. Yay! I was actually hoping you guys didn't get stuck in ads. So that seems to be a darn lie. Because like the ads were already in session before you raided in. So and it said something. I could have swore I read somewhere where when raiders come in, they get immune to ads if they come in right in the middle of the ads. But I guess that's fake. I guess that's bullcrap. But Kelsey, I hope I'm saying, or is it Kelsey? I hope I'm saying your name right. But welcome on in, guys. But we're just trying to crochet a little haunted house because back on Monday we had our 3-year stream anniversary, and what do you call it? Twitch got to vote for what my next project will be with the first up goal, and this was what they voted for. I had like a couple of different options. I had like make a cute Pusheen that's like going trick-or-treating. And I was going to do like a second poll where like chat would get to choose what their costume would have been. Then we had the crochet pumpkin patch scenery, a graveyard scenery, the haunted house, and a spooky frappuccino. We had a few vote for the spooky frappuccino. Nobody voted for Pusheen though. I was shocked. I actually thought so many people would go for that. Actually, where is my little Pusheen at? I got her right here. I've crocheted Pusheen a few times, but the other two I had actually, no, I've crocheted, I think, 4 times. One of them was a commission for Clawton. The other 2 were Christmas presents for my cousin. One was like a college version where she's like holding a Starbucks and a little book. And the other one is like a Christmassy one where she's like wearing a sweater and it's like covered in Christmas lights. This is the one I have currently though. And I can take the little glasses off. They're just like they're made of wire. And I just like crocheted some heart motifs and then glued them right on there. So they're kind of ugly in the back. They don't look very clean, but they look cute from the front though. Right, she's so cute. Is there a little summer Pusheen? I don't blame me because actually I thought the same thing. I thought Pusheen was a boy. I only recently, I think in the last 2 years, learned that Pusheen was a girl. Not me misgendering poor Pusheen. I think a lot of us all probably misgendered Pusheen. But then yeah, who was out? There was someone else we thought. Oh, I thought Molong was a boy. I don't know if you know the character Molong. It's the little cute white bunny, but it turns out Molong was actually a girl. Where's she at? I got Molong in here somewhere. Yeah, I have like a little Korean version of Molong I made where she's wearing her hanbok. This was we made during New Year, like a New Year stream back, I think. Yeah, it was just last year, right? Because last year was Year of the Bunny. Oh, another one. Here's the one that I actually was very confused because I don't know if, do you know line characters? The cute, like you may have seen this cute little brown bear everywhere. It's just like a simple brown bear, but their name is Brownie. And I thought Brownie was a girl, but it turns out Brownie's a boy. Actually, I wonder if they're just like non-binary maybe, because like here's the thing, you'll see Brownie in both like masculine and feminine clothing. Let me look them up. You've probably seen them around because I've seen them a lot on the internet, like on Instagram and stuff. Line friends. Because you'll see Brownie with like a little bow or something, but actually they are, where's she at? They are this bunny, I forgot the bunny's name. They are like a couple though, I believe. Yes, this is Brownie. Right here, right? I think, yeah. Oh, Connie, that's her name, Connie. I don't know, I think that's supposed to be their friend, not their adoptive child, but it does look like it's like their adoptive child. But right, they're a couple. But I have like this really cute wallpaper. Let me see. Brownie at the fair. It was really cute, but they had like a really cute like dress and everything and the cute pink bow. I want to see if I can find the picture. It was like a wallpaper I had. I don't see it though. Let me put amusement park, maybe that's better. Ah, here we go, I found it. Yeah, this used to be a wallpaper of mine, right? Like, I would actually see Brownie in more feminine clothing than I would masculine clothing, so I just assumed that they were a girl. And I actually thought him and Connie were like a lesbian couple, but no. Apparently Brownie's a boy. Right, yeah, I think they're pretty popular. Oh, did I? Oh, I don't want to miss the Pokemon. Let me see. This is a B-type one. And I don't think the mic's picking it up, but right now we live in front of an elementary, or like there's an elementary school in front of us, and every so often I'll hear the kids playing their recorders. Almost at the same time, always around like 10:30 or 10:40 is when it kind of starts. Oh, no worries, that's not even my idea. Like, that's actually quite common. It's actually encouraged. Like, what do you call it? I didn't even get the idea from that. I got the idea from other crochet streamers. Yeah, that's not my original idea. Totally, I actually encourage everyone to have like a little slideshow of their work. I say, and it's not even just crocheters, like anyone who's like a crafty, artsy kind of person on Twitch, they have like a little slideshow. I know, right? I'm in elementary music class, right? It's so cute because I actually they have like a cute like little area they built. It's like this cute little stair-stepping kind of podium where I guess they set the kids up so they can have like little mini recitals for their parents. It's really small, and you just see you'll see like I think like what 4 or 5 parents just standing there, and like the kids are all like playing the recorder, and like the parents are clapping. It's so cute. And there we go. Oh, this one's kind of, I don't know why it's hard to see what I'm doing. Because I don't know, because this gray is kind of dark. It's almost just as bad as, well no, the crocheting with black yarn will be worse. But this is like almost just as bad. It's like, alright, just wanted to ask just in case. But that's the thing is, I don't think a slideshow though is it's not really an original idea, so. Yeah, don't be too scared to like, you know, just like, if you come up with the idea, even if other people do it, I think it's still fine to do it. I know that we live in a world where so many people are like, hey, you copied me. I also heard it's really bad in the crochet community where apparently I don't know who they were because like the person who made the little post said they were not going to name names, so I have no idea who they're talking about. But they were like saying like big platform like crocheters were like nagging on the like smaller ones saying like, you copied my idea. It's like kind of almost all of us are like kind of just like getting inspo from everybody and other things as well. It's kind of hard to actually have like an original idea these days, I feel like Like, sure, if you do it like really like super unique, then it can be like totally original. But like, they would like cut like these, like apparently they would come down like the most simplest amigurumi, like very basic, like a simple bear or like a simple like baby chick or duck shape. It's like, I feel like those are kind of hard to own because they're just very simplified. Now, if you have like a very unique character, then yeah, you know, it's not nice if so many copies it, or and especially if they don't give you credit. But yeah, it's like they're like coming down on like the most simplest, easiest like things that you see so many crocheters make, like an octopus or something. Like everyone crochets an octopus or a jellyfish, right? Like that's really hard to claim. Oh, okay, I don't actually watch many art craft streamers myself, so I didn't know. Oh, it's actually quite big on here. Like, there's a lot of peeps on here. Like, we got Pig Stitch, Kim Fude, 9.5. Sometimes, I don't know if you know Droobiezoo. They recently came off a new book, actually, about how to make crochet muffets. I forgot, what was the name of the original book? They had, like, a little cute fantasy crochet amigurumi book. They came out a while back, and they sometimes occasionally stream. I don't see them stream that much, and sometimes when they do, I miss it, because it's, like, early in the morning. Let's see. Oh, I usually watch co-working, studying, and just chatting. Oh, it's the co-working thing. Is that like the new thing I've seen where people have like the shoot, what is it called? The new way of like doing tasks and stuff. Like you get the Pomodoro, I think. Is that right? Is that right? They get like the Pomodoro timer. Actually, a few crafty people have been doing that's what Cleansey was doing that. They call it a work stream, where they kind of have to mute themselves after for like a certain amount of time where they get some work done, and then they come back later for like a 10-minute break to chat with everybody. And then chat can also like put in like, I think they have a command where you can put in like the tasks, so that way, and then you can like put in when you finish it. So it's kind of cute. Like you can kind of see when everyone's getting their task done, and then when you put like a new one. I thought like, oh, that'd be kind of cool to do. But then I thought like, well, that wouldn't really work for me though, because like I'm kind of always crocheting. I'm trying to make that my job actually. So the reason why Cleansey did is because like he's a crochet streamer as well, crochet and knitting, but he was doing I believe he's going to school like in college, and he had to write a thesis. I think, oh, was that for a master's? I think, because to be fair, I'm sorry, because I've never gone to secondary education, or not secondary, I should say. What do they call it? I just never went anything past high school. I just could not afford it because, you know, in the States, college is expensive. And I grew up in a big family where my parents unfortunately could not afford for us to have like a college fund. I have 3 sisters, so there was like 4 of us all together. And my dad didn't really want to take out any loans because I couldn't take any loans out. Like, I think if I was going to, like, they would have to co-sign it or something. And they thought that would be just a bad idea. I'm kind of glad I didn't though, because I have so many friends with degrees, and actual legit degrees, like not some like, I know like a lot of the boomers want to be like, oh, you shouldn't have studied that, of course you're not going to get a job. No, I got a friend that's got a nursing degree, still can't get a job. I'm sorry, like aren't people like nurses like a very popular job that you can almost guarantee to get, right? Like I have some people who have some like, they have like legit good degrees that they should be getting a job, but this job market is just awful. So I'm like, oof. And like many of them are working minimum wage, unfortunately. So it's like, I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I probably would have been stuck with a lot of debt if I did. But yeah, but Cleansey though, he's over in Finland, so I don't know. I heard they have really good education over there, so I don't know if it's expensive or not, or if it's just affordable or free. I heard some places, and I heard some European countries have free college, so I don't know. I gotta look up if Finland has free college or affordable college. But yeah, he's doing a thesis. Yeah, okay, I also do cozy co-working streams. Oh, you know Club Crochet! Hey, let's go! I know, actually, Club Crochet is the one who got me into crochet streaming in the first place. Because actually, a year before I found Twitch, I actually diligently every Sunday morning at 10 a.m. I would stream with my phone, because this was before we had the desktop computer. And I think at the time, you couldn't stream with Twitch on your phone, I think? I don't know, maybe you could have. But at the time though, I was eligible to do it on YouTube, thankfully. And so I just started doing it with that. The only problem though is, oh my goodness, YouTube is just not the place if you want to grow as a streamer. I think YouTube streaming is good if you're like an already established YouTuber and you have a live stream. Then it works, I think. But as like trying to grow as a streamer, it like I was always consistent too, and I just like never really grew. I only started actually getting growth once I switched over to Twitch. I actually am restreaming, I believe, right now though on YouTube, thankfully. I know you're technically not supposed to. Oh, I guess you can now, I think. I think now what you're not supposed to do is have like this chat overlay, unfortunately, if you restream. But like, once again, like, I don't care. Like, a lot of the other, like, so many people do it and no one's getting in trouble for it. So I'm like, I'm gonna just go ahead with it, you know? And if they're gonna go after, well, I don't know, would they go after a small person? I don't know if it's like, if they'll go after someone bigger, but probably not, because like the bigger streamers make Twitch money. So I feel like they might be untouchable. Let's see, oh, and also Drew did a collab stream a couple weeks. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. The problem is I usually stream quite early for me because I'm over in South Korea, so the time zone kind of messes everything up. Like when Pixix usually starts the stream, it's like 5 a.m. for me. If I make sure to wake up early enough, and because I'll be up when he's still streaming, but I won't be like on the computer yet, right? Because I'm like waking up, making coffee, trying to get breakfast, all that. Let's see. Wait, do I not have I think I have CC on, right? Oh, you mean through YouTube? I was about to say I should have CC on for Twitch though. It should be running. Though it is an extension you have to add. Oh, you might have to turn it on because I think for some people if they weren't getting it, but it turns out you have to turn the extension on. Some people just have it automatically on. Oh, I do. Okay, I was about to say. Yeah, but I think that's the thing though, is like YouTube just has it automatically, which is nice. Right, because like a lot of things with Twitch you usually have to like get like that third-party extension, which unfortunately can be quite unsafe sometimes. Like I had this cool, you guys maybe, I don't know if it's safe to use now, but do you guys remember the cute like little pet you could do? It's like a little cute Twitch pet. And, like one of them, like a big main one, was like a little ghosty or a cat. Who else? I think you could have a dog as well. And you could like have people in chat could like give the virtual pet like, you know, a treat, or I don't know if you could give it pets or not. It was something like that. And I had just gotten it. I finally decided to add it. And then everyone's like, you gotta remove it, you gotta remove it. It just got hacked and or got compromised or something. And so yeah, I had to get rid of it. I was sad. I was like, I just got it all set up. And then people were telling me like, oh, you might want to get rid of that. They just recently got compromised. Because apparently, actually, this is a crazy thing. Like, you know those bots that come in with the best viewers or something? Sometimes they're actually not even bots. They're actual real accounts that got compromised through like an extension or something. And I'm like, when I read that, I was like, ooh, that's actually terrifying. I don't want that to happen. Because that would be awful. It's like, some people say they've seen, you know, very long time accounts get deleted because they were used for that kind of crap. And the person comes back and wonders why their account got deleted. Like, they don't even know what's happening. And I'm like, geez, I hope that's not happening to with my account anywhere. Like, can you ask what you use for CC? What was it called? Let me see. Go to my extensions real quick. Where is extension? Oh, it's down here. My extensions. I think it's just called Stream Closed Captions. And I have it as overlay 1. I think you have to have it as an overlay. Let me see if I can copy the name. There you go, that's the name of it. And it's just like a little purple square, it just says stream, and it's got says CC at it's like a little pinkish purple box, I believe. I think they have different ones you could choose from, but that's just the one I use because that's what everyone else has been using. Actually, I think I got this one actually from Super Kaylin, I think. Because I think Super Kaylin was one of the first few streamers I saw that actually had closed captioning, and I was like, oh my god, how you did that? And I was like, let me get that extension. I need that because that's good for people who have who are hard of hearing, and not even just that, but like for people who maybe they're working and they can't have the volume on, but they want to still see what's going on. You know, they can glance over at the monitor and just like see the written, you know, closed captioning. I feel like it's good that it's good for like the working lurkers as well, so they don't miss out on the chat, but they don't have to have like the audio up because, you know, I don't want to get caught by the boss. We have a few people in here who actually who lurk and chill and stream while they're working, and they're just trying to make sure they don't get caught. I know it is kind of suck. It does suck though. It was really cute. I forgot what it was called. I don't know if it's back up now and safe again, or if they just got rid of it completely. I'll have to see. 'Cause I think, who else? I'm trying to think of who, all the streamers who had it, because I think one of them I've been in. I just was in the stream recently and they didn't have the pet again, so I don't know if they just haven't gone to re-put it back or if it's like gone completely. I forgot the name. It started with like a P, I think. I forgot the name of it because it's been a while. It's been like a year, I think. I think I had added it just last year. Oh, that's true. I heard like for both people, like either if you have ADHD or autism, apparently like something about like, right, if you're not like fully focused listening in, like then you'll kind of miss what people say and you have to like ask them to repeat, and I know it gets really annoying. Because I have inattentive type ADHD. Got it from dear old dad. Yeah, it's so weird. I didn't know this could happen, but like, I guess if somebody has like a different type of ADHD, it can still come across as a different type of ADHD. Because like my dad has classic ADHD. He was a bouncing off the wall, can't sit still kid, like absolutely cray a little bit, you know. My grandma called him the little daredevil. She said, and he was also her first kid, so oof, she was really in for a treat for first baby. But I definitely got it from him though. Apparently I was actually just like him as a toddler though. I have like, there's old footage of me where they would call me like a wiggle worm because I couldn't sit still, was always moving around and stuff, and always saying stuff and repeating things. But something with, I don't know what it was, but like after puberty, I just got tired. I got like very low energy and I became more mentally hyper. But what do you call it? But physically hyper, I was no longer. Oh my gosh, 3 a.m. the right time zones, because right, it's only like 10:56 a.m. for me. But definitely go get you some sleep. Because I know like over in the States or in Canada, it's like super late night over there. I was almost wondering if I should sew these up, but then I'm like, this is gonna just be this is gonna get glued down anyway, so I'm just gonna not really sew them up. I'm just gonna kind of cut them short enough. Let me get these a little bit shorter. That one a bit shorter. So this will eventually get glued with cardboard behind it, so that will seal it up. That's a good thing I do like about amigurumi, or like when I do like sceneries or something, I don't have to like worry about like sewing my stitches up because they're just gonna get smothered in hot glue later. Put those in there. Oh, it's all curly though. But that'll be but that's the thing with paneling, is that you don't have to worry about blocking. There's like no really sense to do it because you're just gonna glue, because it'll be nice and flat once I glue the paneling on. I just use some cardstock. But here's like the inspo I have. Like I have made a cool house's shape where it's like a little pentagon shape. But I've never added the porch though. That's why this one might be a little bit trickier, is that I gotta add a porch. And we actually make it short here because there's gonna be a roof going over it. I think let's start decorating this panel, because I probably should decorate, like get the what do you call it, like the door on here, get the window pane, or what do they call it, that on there. Let's see, I'm trying to find things that will be probably like hard to add later if I glue paneling on the back. So let me get another sip of coffee. See, so I want the door, and let's see, the window, is it the paint? What do you call like the, oh, Oh, shutter, window shutter. My God, like I can't think. I'm like, this is the problem when you stream. It's like you forget the name of the most basic things in the world. It's crazy. But the like window shutters, I want them to be purple. I think I'm gonna make it divide that with the dark purple though. We're just gonna surface slip stitch. Let's do that. Which way? I guess I should start from top to bottom. Actually, should I do debating like which one I want to do? I want to go sideways first or from top to bottom. Probably best to maybe go sideways. See, I guess right here will be, I'm gonna take the most middle. I guess it's okay, it doesn't have to be perfect because, you know, it's a haunted house. It's like a goofy little haunted house, so it actually doesn't need to be like perfectly symmetrical, actually. Now that I think about that. Uh-oh, let me get that out of the way. But I love surface slip stitching. It's just really helped elevate. Because before I would have like crocheted a chain and sew that on, right? But that's like kind of like a nightmare to do sometimes. I will still times do that if I need it to be like a little bit more three-dimensional, but if I need it to be like super flat, then I'm just gonna surface slip stitch, you know? And it's just so much faster. And actually before I surface slip stitch, I would actually still do like something similar, but with like the needle, right? Like you do like the embroidery way. The problem is that my needle is kind of sharp, so it was a bit of a pain to do. Like I had to do it slowly to make sure I didn't go through the thread, you know, the yarn. Like right through the string. Like we don't want that. And I guess normally if you're doing bigger crochet you wouldn't really have that problem, but unfortunately I did. What do you call it? Because like the needles I have, they're a little bit on the pointier side. It's hard to find like a dull tipped small needle, you know what I mean? Like they're all kind of big. Got that side. Pull this back. Oh, why is this one small? Maybe I might need to doctor this one up. My needle at. Oh, there we go. That's so much better. And it looked pretty... Yes. This side does look a little bit bigger, but oh well. I think I made the mistake of probably doing an even amount of rows, I think, with the yellow. I should have canceled that one last row. See, if I gone up here though, then this bottom part would be too big. I'll just leave this, cut them short enough because they're gonna get glued down anyway. Let's go from this direction. Where would the middle be? Oh, I guess right here. It's already looking kind of uneven, so I don't know. Oh well, it's a haunted house, so it's okay for it to look a little wonky. Yeah, I didn't think this through when it came to doing the color change for the yellow. I should have done it. I must have done this in like even numbers, because like you want to do it in odd because you're going to basically cover a whole row. And if you did it even like this, then there's no perfect like middle spot. You can go down. That's why you want to do it like in even numbers. I mean in odd numbers, my bad. So that way that little odd number row can get covered while it'll be perfectly even on each side. There you go. Actually, that's not so bad though. It looks, gives it some character actually. A little funky. Also, I'm thinking maybe I'll put like a little, I don't know if I can put like maybe like a miniature flower box right here. I'll have to do it with thread, but put like all dead flowers and dead plants in there. I think that'd be kind of neat. Okay, now let me cut these short. They're not too short to where they'll come undone. Now let's make, I guess like the door real quick. I'm gonna make the door first before I do the shutters. Let me get these out of the way. Don't need those no more for now. I guess I'll have like the picture at the bottom. That way people can kind of see what our inspo is. Oh, let me make sure not to do this too tight. I'm going to work through the back bump. Oh, that's way too big. Whoopsie. Because I'm also going to do an edge around it, so I gotta make sure. I guess I can't do it too long, because it'll be longer once we do like a single crochet edge around it. Okay, 7 looks good. We'll do 7. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something a little funky. I'm gonna try to make it look a little bit lower on the other. I'll like do a little bit of decreasing, so it gets like that cool, kind of funky, weird shape. Really like you see straight out of Beetlejuice, you know? I need to watch Beetlejuice. I haven't seen the new one. I'm waiting for it to come out. Well, I don't know. I don't think it's coming to Netflix though, unfortunately. but I think it'll be available for rent on YouTube though, so I'm kind of waiting for that. And what do you call it? But I also want to watch the old one too. I think that one is already available on YouTube. And I haven't seen Beetlejuice in forever, like the original one. That was like one of my grandma's favorite, the grandma who taught me how to crochet. That was like one of her favorite movies. Just gonna do a sneaky little decrease right here. So that way the shape will look super funky. Another decrease right here. Probably I should go ahead and start doing an edge. Actually, I realize it's probably easier. It would have been better to start smaller than add increases actually, instead of decreases, but oh well. Ooh, I should have crocheted over that real quick actually. Before I frog it, not frog it, before I finish off, let me see how that looks. Not quite what I was going for, so let me frog this. So let's start shorter, because I think decreases was not the way to go. We should do more increasing, so let me start out shorter. Oh yeah, this is definitely giving me the shape I want. Okay, so yeah, increasing was definitely the way to go. I think I also change how I do the single crochet edge, because usually I put like 3, but it does make it like more of like a soft rounded corner. So I think instead I'll do, which is a little bit sharper, which is I'll do a single crochet, then chain 2, and then single crochet back in that same spot. That usually makes a sharper corner. But the reason why I usually do the 3 single crochets is because that's easier and better for like sewing. So I do it for things like panels and stuff. But it is good for like if I'm just making a motif, then yeah, that the other way, the 2 single crochet with a chain 2 in between, that's usually better if you want like a sharper corner. It's gonna be like a motif that you don't have to like crochet or sew through. Okay, there we go. See, it's getting kind of like a cool, funky shape. I hope that's not too. Or actually, it's gonna be more facing this way because I'm about to turn my work. I don't know. We'll see. That's the thing when it comes to freehanding stuff. It's like you kind of make stuff, frog stuff, try to make it again. That's just how it goes. Also, when you do this kind of corner, you want to make sure to make that chain 2 really nice and tight, like a really tight chain. You don't want it to be too loose. Let's see. Oh, there's a type B! Oh, that does kind of suck, because I do try to go for the type B. I wasn't paying attention myself, flutter bites. Oh, don't forget me, you gotta send me, your new address so I can send you the postcard. Also, I need to hunt for some really cute stickers. I'm hoping that the cute envelopes I had last time, they were cute, like little bakery themed with a cute bear. I hope Daiso still has those available because those were the cutest gosh darn envelopes I've ever seen. And thankfully they went through okay because they're kind of small, but thankfully they fit the postcard good. Because the other envelopes were like more like long rectangular shape, but they wouldn't fit these were like the only envelopes that would fit the postcard. I also want everything to be all cute. I'm going to be on the hunt for some cute like little sticker pack to add in there. I think last time the sticker pack I found was like Korean, not just school, but also work stuff too. But I want to see if I can find any with some cute Korean characters, maybe. I don't know. It depends. So there's so many stickers available, though, at Daiso. So I'll try to pick up the cutest ones and see which ones I can add into the envelope. I also got a message, NPC and Crafty Jellyfish. Oh, wait, I forgot I was going to put a, decrease for here. So I'm going to try to shrink this part a little bit thinner at the bottom. Why is that going through? There we go. But see, like, you get such a much sharper corner when you do that. I don't know if people can see how sharp the corner is, but yeah, that if you want like a super boxy corner, yeah, single crochet, chain 2, and then single crochet back in that same spot, like on the corner of like your crocheted panels. But if you want to be able to like sew through that or crochet through that, then I just recommend doing the 3 little crochet. It's like a softer corner, but it's easier to work with. Hey, Massimo! How you doing? Oh, I've been seeing people do Supermarket Simulator. How's that going though? I sadly don't have any of the simulator games. I still want to get Power Wash Simulator one day because it looks so satisfying. One of our other crochet streamer friends, Jaquita, they play it all sometimes, and it's just so satisfying. But I'm guessing, like, I must know, in Supermarket Simulator, do you have to, do they, like, have Karens in the game? Do you have to, like, deal with, like, unruly customers? I would assume you have to. Let's see. Alright, thank you, Flowers. I can't wait. Let me see. Hold on, I still got... Since you're in the chat, Flowers, I'm gonna let you pick which postcard you want. Let me go grab them. So I got 3 postcards to choose from. We got this one. I'm sad they didn't have any of Seoul though. I mean of Busan. It's so weird. Right, I live in Busan, but all the postcards were all for like Seoul. But we have this one. It's like a little map of Seoul. Here's one with a little Gisang, all dressed up and have got her little drum. And then the last one, which is a Bukchon Hanok village, which is like a very pretty one. But let me see. We'll call this one number 1, number 2, and number 3. But let me know which one you want though. And that way I'll set it aside and make sure I give that one to you. Really oh my god, it's Cam Casa! Oh my god, we're the race today, y'all! Oh my god, how you doing? So what were you doing? Oh, you're doing some makers and crafting! What you doing today? Casa's ready, we'll punch you and maybe a 5-year-old. Oh dear, has a 5-year-old done something to you? I mean, honestly, 5-year-olds can be very, very annoying, so I kind of don't blame you. Oh, so that's what the little pickle emojis are. That's so cute, little crochet pickles. I wish I had the little crochet pickle Rick to show you. I gave it to my sister as a present gift, a Christmas gift. Oh my god, my brain. I think enough time has passed. I think I should be able to give you one because we just got one from Mousy Moo. They're playing some Supermarket Simulator. I wanted to see if they ever said anything about... I wanted to know if the game had Karens in it or something. Oh, it's a cool game, but yeah, you do. Oh no, so you do have Karens in the game. Oh boy, I bet that's fun. Virtual Karen. Well, at least like you could like they're not gonna have like no real life ramifications. I do wonder, can you like fight with the Karens in that game? Like, can you be like sassy back to them? I don't know if you could like lose your virtual job there. Sorry, I got a ready to run as I can't keep my eyes open for any longer, but I'll leave a tab up for you. No worries, Mousy Mix. I know, because see, it's like only 11:25 a.m. for me. It's not even lunchtime yet. But I know, like, over in the States, or over on the west side of the hemisphere of the world, it's like super late at night. Oh, Gyeongju. Okay, I don't think I had that Pokemon. Hold on. That's the first time I've seen that one. I think finally the Pokemon community game finally started, like, adding in some new Pokemon, kind of help, you know, refresh it a little bit, because like we all got tired of catching the same old Pokemon over and over again. Okay, Kamikaze, you got any pictures of them crochet pickles? But feel free, I don't know if Mousy Moo is still here, but like y'all can also like leave what do you call it, like if you got like an Insta or your socials, if you got like a link tree, that's even better. Or if you got like a shop, you can drop those links. We have links open in chat. Hey, also Black Sheep Meat, how you doing? Oh, we gotta give a shout out for Black Sheep Meat. See, I'm trying to see if I see any other streaming friendos in the chat. Oh shoot, I just realized Flutterby's probably didn't hear me. They had to go vacuum. Oh, I'll wait. Hopefully they come back, because we did our 3-year stream anniversary back last Monday, and Flutterbytes was one of the top 3 gifters, and so they get a what do you call it, postcard. Just a sad thing is they're all Seoul, like because Bukchon and Hanok villages is in Seoul. We have, well, I don't know what kind of village we have here, but we have like Pomosa, which is like the temple, but there were no postcards for Busan at Daiso anyway. Only for Seoul, and I'm like, why? Why are there no Busan ones? Because that's where I'm at. Right, I should make a link tree. I have I use Milkshake. I don't actually even have link tree. Just like I know that's the one that everyone knows at least. Isn't there also like something called Card with like 2 A's in it or something? Or is it 2 R's? I can't remember, but it says Card. I think that's like a similar thing, I think. But I use Milkshake because it's free. And I've been able to, I haven't had any trouble. I heard there's like limitations with Linktree. But so far with Milkshake though, I'm able to make it kind of cute with what they offer. But I have like a ton of links on there, so I've never really had trouble with that. Ooh, I got Gyeongju. Let's go. Let's see, and also we have Nimhen Crafts. Ooh, I'm guessing that you're also a fellow crafter. We got Jim and Tiger. Make sure I didn't miss nobody. Oh, Gommun. Gommun. A poetic side. And Mayamo 10 plays. Oh, Crafty Cat, EVP. Oh, welcome on everyone. We're just trying to make a little haunted house. This is what we got a little bit of inspo from. Though actually, I'm trying to make the door a little bit different. I'm trying to make the door a little bit more funkier than that. I kind of made a basic door. This is what we doodled back on Thursday. Back last Thursday, before we left off for our trip. That's why I haven't been on stream for a while. Because me and Mr. Coffee just got back from Gyeongju last night. Also, let me get a shout out for Black Sheep Meat set up real quick. Was there also, I don't even do this just for fiber art streamer. I do it for any streamer I know who comes in the chat. But they're also a fellow fiber art streamer. Ooh, noted for later. Let me see. I think if I do socials, I think my Milkshake comes up so that way you can see what it looks like. I think it's SM. Let me see. Yeah, okay, that should be. Let me click on it. But yeah, also, I don't know how, but I got a GIF to work as my picture. I don't know if I did anything sneaky to do that. I think I just uploaded my gift version of this like picture, because usually I just have to upload the still version of this. But yeah, I got a little GIF. I don't even pay for this. This is free. But yeah, see, I got like, how many links do I got? I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 9 links. And I think I got 2 different cards. I got like a Korean version. This one's just for YouTube. I need to update this one. This one's kind of old. But yeah, I kind of try to make it as 80s coffee shop looking as possible. That's what it looks like. Let me close that out. Right? So I'm kind of scared to ever change the logo because I'm wondering if I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to have a GIF, because I heard there's some places, right, where you can kind of get a GIF if you do like some kind of weird roundabout way of doing it. I forgot how to do it. It's a long time ago. I don't know if Milkshake was one of those places or if you just upload the GIF and it just automatically takes it. Oh yeah, there was a time when I messed it up. It was Discord. I remember because I was able to finally get like my Discord profile without having Nitro or anything to have like the GIF, I think, but then I did something and it stopped working. I forgot what I did. At least I think it was Discord. It could have been something else. Maybe it was actually Instagram. Maybe. It might have been Instagram, maybe. And yeah, it doesn't work anymore. So you definitely go off and do your after stream self-care. Don't forget to brush your teeth, get any last minute snackos, all that good stuff, get all cuddled up. So I'm guessing it's also getting kind of chilly where you're at too. It's finally gotten chilly here. Oh shoot, ads are also about to play in a bit, so let me get my little ad message ready. I just copy and pasted myself because I tried making it a command with the bot, but they can't use they can use the follower emotes, but they can't use the other emotes, so I don't want to use my cute emotes. I bought a bunch of new emotes a bit ago, so I want to use them. So I have to like copy and paste it myself. But have a good night, Captain Casa. And again, thank you so much for the raid. I'll try to take good care of your peeps. They'll hopefully be in safe hands with me. I'll try not to do any like bad shenanigans. There we go. Okay, I think this where did we join at? Oh, I still gotta go up this side. I feel like this still looks fairly short. Okay, let's get that nice little corner in there. Gonna single crochet, chain 2, and so single crochet right back in there. Oh, it looks a little funky though. I think because there's increases right here, so hold on, let me do something different. There we go. We're just trying to make like a funky door. Oh, ads just started. Okay. Put that in there. Make sure when I'm gonna sew this on. Let's make sure that's long enough. Hopefully. I don't know, is that too big? Because I also need to do the shutters. Okay, we're gonna try this again, but we're gonna do it skinnier, I think. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's make a different one. Oh, I had to make it again. Oh wait, no, this is the piece I was working with. Okay. Let's try this again. Also, I'm going to try to make it a little bit thinner at the bottom. Hey, bye. Yeah, that was Mr. Coffee. He just came in. Ah! Oh, hold on, let me redo this. It didn't want to go through. I think I crocheted the chain a bit too tight. Do this one a little bit looser.
Think we could grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Hey, it's Vix! Welcome on in! Thank you so much for the follow. We're trying to crochet. Oh, it's a little bright, so you can't see it. But we did a little doodle back on Thursday, and we're trying to make a cute, like, little haunted house. Here's what we got done so far. We're trying to make the door, but I need to make the door very skinny because I gotta make some shutters, and I don't want, and they're gonna be the same color, so I don't want them to, you know, actually hit each other or make it. What's the word? Is it called tangent? I think where two lines like barely touch each other, and it's not good for art. And the door we made is a little bit too thick. It sucks. It's actually a cute shape, but I think I made the window a bit too big. It's supposed to look like this, like, kind of funky, very Beetlejuice-esque kind of shape, like wonky, angular, and all that. Well, oh my god, why is this one being so stubborn? There we go. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna go ahead and put an increase in here. This time I'm gonna not do an increase each time. I'm gonna like do maybe an increase every other round. So I'm gonna try to make this taller and skinnier. Let's see if that helps. Let's see. Oh, what hook size are you using? I promise this says 0.5 millimeter, but it's not. It is not a 0.5 millimeter because I have a 0.6 millimeter that's tiny. This is some cheap hooks I got off of AliExpress because I wanted the hook with like the cute, like nice little handle. Because like the steel hooks I have, like these over here, these are what I used to use, but they do kind of make my hands cramp. Ever since I got one, all it is just a little bit of handle, and it just like makes the pain completely go away. It's crazy. I do have some good tulips though. I have tulips for when I work with the micro crochet. Where is that? Where's my lovely little tulip? Because see, here's a 0.6 millimeter, and that hook is very tiny. I'll show you the difference. How the other one's completely lying, like it is a fake 0.5 millimeter. I think this one's more like a 1.2 millimeter to be fair. Let's open up. It's blurry right now, but I can. That's because I have autofocus turned off. Because if I have autofocus turned on, people get seasick in stream. So I have it where I have to do it manually. Let's mess with that real quick. So I'll show you the difference. Here's like, it says 0.5, right? 0.5. Look how big that is. Not a 0.5. That's like a 1.2. Maybe a 1.3. Here's my tulip. 0.6. So theoretically this should be bigger, right? Look how much tinier that is. Get a bit. I think I'm a bit too close. There we go. Here's like the size difference, right? Like look how much bigger that is. This one's fake. I used to use my 1.4 millimeter for my Yarnology hook kit, which are the steel hooks with no handles. That's the one I always used. And I had like a pink hook from a different AliExpress brand. I guess it's an AliExpress brand, but like I just got them off AliExpress. I have like a pink one from that's like a different brand. That says 1 millimeter, but it's perfectly the same size as my 1.4. So I can still consider it a 1.4. Just the funny thing is my Tulip 1.25 is bigger than my Yarnology 1.4. It's crazy. It's like, with bigger hooks, you seem to never have trouble with sizing, but oh my goodness, with micro hooks, like, I don't know what is what, because like, one brand, like two reputable brands, the sizing is off. I just thought it was like, oh, okay, the cheap hooks from AliExpress, that's fine. I get why the sizing's off, because it's just, you know, cheap. But the reputable brands also not matching, that's where I'm like a little worried. I'm like, wait, is this just a thing? So and apparently some people said you can even get it from the same brand and they will be, you can get two hooks of the same size from the same brand and they'll be different, like for the micro hooks anyway. So I think it's just like, I guess it's just the way they're made, because they are very tiny, so it's like there's a lot of room for error, I guess. But I do love I actually wonder if my 0.6 millimeter, I wonder if it's like a true 0.5 millimeter, because that's the one most micro crocheters use. And what do you call it, because like it's so small, like I can't imagine having to work with something even smaller actually. That's how tiny it is. So I think it might be a true 1.5 really, instead of a 1.6. I think the sizes are off. Let's see. Oh, this is where we add an increase. And this one, we're just trying to make like a funky shaped door. I'm gonna make it a little bit thinner this time, so that way it doesn't like get too close to the window. Oh, well, to be fair, I have Snover, so that's like a Pokemon I already have. I think I have like a couple of them. I'm trying to more go for either Tier A Pokemon, OG Pokemon, and Pokemon I've never seen come through the little game, the little chat game it has. Looks like I'm basically just making a triangle right now, which is kind of what I'm doing basically. But at the bottom we'll do some increasing and it'll like get a little bit more rectangular looking. We're making like a very funky looking rectangle. I know, we like, right, even the hook makers get cross-eyed. They really do. I wonder how they make them. Like, I guess they make them maybe in a mold or something. I don't know. But that's the thing. You would think if it's made in a mold, it would be about the same. Or maybe when it comes down to like, maybe like buffing it out or softening, because you know it's metal, so right. So even if it comes out of a mold, it's not going to be like perfectly smooth. So maybe some just get shaved down more than others. I have no idea how hooks are made, to be fair. This is what I'm just assuming. Okay, this one's supposed to be an increased one. These stitches just a bit too tight. because like the crochet hook I normally use is a little bit bigger than this one, but I found this one though is better for paneling because like the pink hook is fine for amigurumi. Your stitches are automatically going to be tighter, but when I do paneling, sometimes the holes in between, even if I crochet really tight, is still very visible. So I'm using this smaller hook to kind of help get like a tighter, less hole-ish panel. If that makes any sense. Let's see if this is long enough, because it's gonna get a little bit longer once we add like that single crochet edge to kind of clean up the sides. I hate how the edges of, you know, like when you're going back and forth, I hate how they look. So I do what I call like a little single crochet edge, where typically I'll add like 3 single crochet in each corner. That's only if I'm gonna like either crochet into it or if I'm going to sew it to something. Like it's a panel sewing together to another panel. But if it's like a little motif, like a door, then I'm gonna do what I call like a sharper edge, where I do a single crochet, tightly chain 2, and then single crochet again in that same spot, and you get like a much sharper corner. And it looks real nice. Right, that's what I thought, right, Morgan? Because like I thought like when it happened the first time, like how the pink hook that you would normally see me work with it says 1mm, but I compared it to my Yarnology 1.4, and they were like the head was at the exact same size. It was perfect. But then my tulip, I actually, because I got like a 1.5 because I didn't have a 1.4, and the 1.5 was way too big. I was like, shoot, I don't know what to do with this hook. So I went ahead and got a 1.25 thing, and this should be perfect, right? No, it's still too big. It's almost there. It's just like a tad too big. So I like using this one with the acrylic, the splitted acrylic, because the splitted acrylic is a little bit hard to work with these two because they're a bit too small for it. Because the milk cotton's a little bit thinner. Because you know, like my splitted acrylic is a little bit more fuzzy. So this, thankfully, I found a use for that. But I think I need to get a 1mm with tulip for it to be similar to that 1.4 that I was using. But we'll just have to see. But the problem is they are expensive. Like I think that one was, the blue ones were $7 a piece, at least on Gmarket that I found. Because thankfully they sell them separately, because I could not afford the entire pack. And plus I don't need the entire pack. I only need like a hook or two, really, right? Because I think the entire pack is like almost 200. I'm like, I don't got that kind of money. Right, yeah, you had a 1.5 as well, the same as my 2mm. Right, they're so inaccurate. It's disgusting. But I mean, I guess to be fair, it makes sense if they're like from AliExpress, because like we're paying like, I think my kit I got was like $5. Actually, wait, I forgot. This is not from AliExpress, this one. These are from Gmarket. But they're probably the same type. They were still cheap. I think it was like $8 for the pack I got. Let me see. Where is... This is the pack I got, but I got these actually off Gmarket. It's called Languirin. I'm probably butchering that. They're nice though. These do feel a little bit better than my... Well, the only sad thing is they had a hook in here that's kind of gargled up a little bit and I can't use it. I think it's this blue one. This one's a 0.7. I think this is the one that was really close to... Yeah, see, this was the one that was really close to my 1.4, but I'll show you what I mean. Like the head got messed up. So this one's actually like deformed. Can you see that? Like the head, well, you can see it's got smushed, and also there's barely any room for it to hold on to. I don't know if that's coming through. It's... Yeah, see how like blunt it is? It's like, it almost looks like someone shaved off the nose. And there's like barely any crevice to work. I tried working with it and it just was not, it was a no-go. And I don't like, you can see that there's like some extra, like it just, the crevice didn't get deep enough to be able to work with, unfortunately. Right? Oh, I trust the tool to be accurate. So maybe it was probably my Arnology one was the inaccurate one, maybe. I think that's like a Holiday Lobby brand. I don't buy from there anymore because their policies and shit. But that was something I got when I was a kid though, that hook kit. So I've had that for a long, long time. My grandma got it for me. Alright, they're very vibrant too. And also I noticed the handle doesn't get as dirty because the AliExpress hook, I think, where did I put it? It's in here somewhere. I still have some stuff in here. It's just like a little pencil case, but I got it just for traveling while crocheting. Let me grab it. But look how, I don't like, see how grimy that's gotten? It's like, it was a pretty pink when I first got it, but now it's like an icky flesh color pink. Like, what the heck? It got orangey looking. It used to be such a pretty pink color. This says 1mm. They're still comfy though, but they do get sticky. It gets sticky when it's hot, and I can't stand it. Ooh, it's even got like a bunch of scratches and stuff. But these have like a frosty feeling to it. It's got like a frosty kind of like texture to it, and it feels nice. Feels like, and it doesn't get sticky. This one feels really sticky, like, you know, like that sticky rubber feel. This one feels like nice and non-sticky. I really like these, like, yeah. I'm just sad the blue one didn't work because the blue one was perfectly the same size as this one. So I'm still stuck having to use this one for the majority of the time. That's why I'm glad I found that I can still use this green one with with at least the milk cotton anyway. Because it is a little bit harder to work with sometimes. But my amigurumi will actually turn out a little bit smaller than normal. That's great if I want to like shrink something just a bit more without changing the, you know, stitch count and all that. So I need to wash that hook. It feels so sticky, so I'm gonna give my hands a quick clean. I know, right? They had to be for their price. Right, exactly. I think it works just so much better getting them individually instead of like buying the pack, because I realize I don't really use that many hook sizes. I think for someone who probably does need a wide range, they can go ahead and get the if they can afford to get the whole pack, go ahead and get it. But for me, it's like I realized a lot of them other hooks would just be sitting collecting dust, so like it ain't worth the money. Unfortunately, the pink one though, this one right here, this one's from a different set called the Rose set. What do you call it? It was like 14 bucks. Granted, that was a G Market, so I don't know if like Tulip would sell it individually for 14 bucks while the other ones were $7 a piece. Wait, no, I didn't get that from G Market. I got that from eBay, my bad. Yeah, so I guess maybe the person selling it on eBay just decided to sell it for double the price. But that was like the only one. I think I could not find that same one on G Market, so I just went ahead and I got on eBay because at the time I was going to my parents' house, so I was able to, because I don't think I can buy eBay in Korea, can I? I guess you could, but then the shipping would be like astronomical. It'd be like 30 bucks, so I was like, no thank you. So I sent it to my parents' house. I think a week before I went, I ordered it, and then it arrived just in time. I think it arrived the day before I arrived, which was nice. I think that's also when I ordered my Miami Vice. Because I think originally I was going to buy Miami Vice off of Amazon, but I forgot Amazon doesn't take PayPal, so I was stuck having to use eBay. But thankfully, the people on eBay shipped quick, though, which is nice. Okay, I think I'm going to do one more increase. I don't know, should I... Let's see, because I don't want to make it too long. Let me actually not increase this round and see how that looks. Let's see. But what's like your favorite thing you've made with one of your tulip hooks? Oh wait, do you also use the tulip hooks to make your cute amigurumi with? Because like your stitches are so nice and tiny. Like your amigurumi just looks so flawless every time I see it. I can only imagine like the stitch count you're working into. They must have some large, like just the heads of your amigurumi look like they have like a very large stitch count. I think this will be the last one, because now we're gonna do an edge. I think this is tall enough. I think I have Dusko. Is that the one I got a shiny of? I think that's the one I got a shiny of before, like my very first shiny. I got another shiny, but I forgot what Pokemon it was. I gotta go and check. I think I got 3 shiny altogether now. Okay, let's see. It looks like a triangle right now, but hopefully it won't once I get to the bottom. It's supposed to be like this. Let go. Looks like a little purple tornado. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Probably the shutter will, cause I made the window a little bit bigger than I thought. So I think I'm going to put the shutter in kind of close to it. Oh, you know what I realized? I could actually make the window look more even by putting that shutter in closer so it kind of covers the gap, and just put the other shutter a little bit on the outer edge. Oh, okay, so I've switched from my Daiso hooks to tool hooks for my Amy, and I use the 2mm hook. On your sister gave you a set of Clover Amours recently. I like them for the bigger projects though. I did hear that the Clover had like the micro hooks as well, I think, but yeah, I always hear everyone they always praise Tulip, and I love Tulip. Like, I actually finally got to get into actual micro crochet, because I always hate considering my stuff micro crochet. It doesn't feel real because it's more keychain size, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm cheating. So I just always call my stuff miniature crochet instead of micro crochet until I actually started legit working with thread. And I was only able to do that thanks to my Tulip one, because the other, like the cheap AliExpress micro hook would not work. My Yarnology hooks were like, they're just so impossible to crochet with because they're tapered. That's the problem. You really need your micro hook to be inlined. I think that's the only way for it to really hold onto the thread, because if it doesn't, it just keeps slipping off, and you have to like crochet so slow. I can actually I still crochet slow, but like I crochet a lot faster now with the Tulip hook, thankfully. It's just so much easier. Let me see. The same spot? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, now we can give a little edge right here. I'm gonna chain 1 so I can kind of jump ahead and go down. I also noticed like uh-oh, shoot. I'm not gonna have enough for the edge. Oh no. Crap. Hold on, we're gonna see if we can win this round of yard chicken. We're gonna try our best. Oh god, I don't think I'm gonna win. No. Oh no, I gotta rejoin. I hate rejoining on like a... It feels weird. I think I still need one more right here. I'm basically putting 6 stitches at the bottom, like so that way it's like a nice little corner. I get to there. There we go. Oh, did I skip a stitch down here? I feel like I did. Caleb, how you doing? Just trying to crochet a spooky little haunted house. Let's see. There's like a weird dip right there that I'm not liking. Okay. Oh, you know, I think my problem was probably because I did an increase at the bottom. Probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, let me do one more stitch. So that way we can like rejoin. This is hard because I got like nothing really to hold on to. Yeah, I still live in Korea. We live in Busan. I lived here for I think almost 6 years now. I think this January marks 6 years because I moved here like January of 2019. We didn't live in Busan back then. We lived in Gyeongju, which is closer to Seoul. We lived there for like 3 years, and then I guess we're almost 3 years here. Technically, I guess 3 years will mark like April. I believe like April 1st or 2nd. Will mark the 3 years probably living in this apartment. We moved here, was it 3 years? Let me see. Yeah, we moved here April of 2022. Because I remember we caught COVID the first fall we had in this apartment. We had caught COVID when we went to Jeju Island. I was really mad about that. It was my first time going to Jeju. I caught COVID. Ugh. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. Let's go. Oh, because my husband's Korean. So at the time when we were living in the States, he was going to college, and if you're on an F4 visa, you can't work. I think, like, it's illegal. And I worked, but I did not make enough money. I don't have a college degree because college is way too expensive in the States. And also, I'm kind of glad I didn't get one because I have lots of friends that have legit degrees, and guess what? They're working minimum wage because there's just not enough job openings, unfortunately. So it's like I would have been saddled with a lot of debt if I did. I still would have been working minimum wage, whether I had a college degree or not, I bet you. But I was working minimum wage, and it was not enough to sponsor him. Like, you had to make a certain amount of money to sponsor a foreign spouse. So the only other option was to go to Korea, actually. And plus it was always my dream to live in Korea, so I was actually kind of happy. I was like, ooh, heck yeah, let's go. I kind of always wanted to live here anyway. Oops, I forgot this was supposed to be a chain too. I'm so used to doing chain. I'm so used to like just doing 3 single crochet in the corner. But I forgot for a motif though, it's better to do single crochet, chain 2, and then single crochet. It looks nicer. Let's see. Oh, you're doing some weaving now? Oh, what things do you like to weave, though? Let's see. I get this to be more angular in this direction. Let's see how that looks. If not, I might need to frog it. Still, I don't know, a little bit on the big side, but not so bad. I think I'm gonna try again because I made a mistake of, it looks too much like a tornado. I want it to be still look like a door, So hold on, we're gonna frog this. Good thing I didn't finish off, because at least then that would have messed it up. We're gonna frog this again. Oh my god, this is taking forever just to make this one little door. Actually, you know what? Because this is not as much, I'm gonna actually wrap this and save this for like a smaller project. And we're gonna actually start with the other one, because the other one's like much more. Because I don't want to join on more if I need to. Oh yeah, I think I made the mistake of doing an increase in the beginning in the chain, and that's what messed up the shape, I believe. That's what made it look more like a tornado. It's supposed to look like a door with one side going off. I'll show you what I mean. Like, I'm trying to make this kind of shape of a door. Like, I want it to look more like this. Like, kind of funky shaped. Oh, currently weaving a scarf. What colors are you doing them in? Maybe I can put an increase right here. I think that'll be fine. This is the side that's gonna get all veered off to the left anyway. And this I'm gonna do 2 rounds of single crochet, I think. I don't know. Or maybe not yet. Hold on. I want to go to the second loop. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, like a little slanted door. Oh, just red and blue right now. That sounds really cute though. Like, what kind of shades of red and blue? Are they like bright colors? Are they like pastel? Are they like darker colors? I guess a pastel red would technically be pink, so that probably don't make no sense. The blue could always still be a pastel. Let me see, wait, how long does crocheting something take? Usually depends on what it is. Like, see, I'm trying to make like a little house, so that's gonna take me a couple of days. But like smaller amigurumi, like maybe a few hours. Some people, like people who like make scarves, like some people could build a scarf in a day if like the stitch is simple enough and they got plenty of time allotted for that day where they can just like sit and chill and crochet. Then like some people can knock out stuff within an hour. It depends on how fast they go. It depends on also how complex the stitch is, because some more complex stitches do take a lot more mental power, like you got to kind of keep track of the math and all that. But if you're just making like, you know, like a double crochet scarf, and also how long the stitch is, that also counts too, because if you're making a single crochet stitch scarf, that would take probably forever. But if you're doing like half double or even a treble, I feel like treble might be too long. But like usually a half double or a double, you know, you can whip that up a little bit faster because they're a little bit longer. Oh, we got Cubone in the chat. Okay, I'm gonna go catch that. Oh, it's so sad. He's called a lonely Pokemon. Oh, I thought he'd be like a dino Pokemon. I didn't know he was a lonely Pokemon. That's sad. Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, like with the yarn thickness. Oh god, imagine like making a scarf with lace weight. It would be like a nice flowy scarf, you know, like very thin, not too heavy, but oh my goodness, like can you imagine how long that would take? Oh, really? Because usually I usually hate my voice. Because, what do you call it? A lot of people think I'm a lot younger than I really am. But nah, your girl turned 30 next year. I just turned 29 this summer. And the problem is, like, whenever I would, like, play Fortnite with my friend Dylan, like, his friends would all think I'm, like, their age. Because they're all... I guess, well, Dylan's now... He's an adult, technically an adult now. I think he's actually going to be 20 soon. But we started playing when he was 16, and I was, like, 23. And so many of them thought I was like 14 or 15. I'm like, nah. And I'm like almost 10 years older than y'all. And they'd be all shocked, and it's like, yeah, it's the voice. Which unfortunately has its drawbacks, because like if I'm speaking to someone on the phone and they've never seen me before, they're gonna think I'm like some like young immature like kid, or they're not gonna take me seriously. Also, I noticed, I actually wondered why kids never listen to me. Because, like, back when I worked at my little taekwondo place, like, I kind of helped out with some of the kids' classes. Like, yo, the kids never wanted to listen to me, ever. Like, always the good kids would, right? But, like, the little rambunctious kids, like, I never had that authoritative, like-ness in my voice like some adults do. And, like, even when I tried being stern, and even here, like, when I had, these two kids I tutored, the older one would, but he was, like, a good kid, though. The older one would listen to me, but the younger one... Jamie was a little daredevil. Oh my god, he was an iPad kid, so I don't know if anyone could have like gotten through to him, but he was like, I saw what an iPad kid looks like, and it's just like, no thank you. If me and Mr. Coffee have kids, we are not giving them no iPad or pad until they're like maybe at least like 9 or 10, because this kid's like grown up. He's like grew up on iPads and phone screens, and he would throw the biggest meltdown every time his dad had to take his phone away or the iPad away before class would start. And it was only like an hour class. It's sad though, because he spoke really good English, because they lived in Australia for 2 years. So while he was kind of young, so he actually doesn't even have an accent when he speaks English. Just those 2 years being in an English speaking country completely eliminated any like accent he had to his English. and he could like understand like TV shows. He didn't even need subtitles, so it's like he's smart. But oh my god, his attitude though. And he would never listen to me. Like he would like jump up on the table with his socks on. I kept trying to get him to get down because like he could easily slip and hurt himself, and I would be the one getting in trouble, you know. And he would like try to take my phone, and it was just like he was a little devil. But yeah, I wonder if it's because like my voice sounds young, so I just don't have that authoritative like sound in my voice. Like some teachers, right? Like some teachers can strike fear into the heart of their students just by the way they speak. Mine don't. I sound too nice, even when I try to sound more stern. That's true. I had heard it's like a thing where when people hear their voice recorded, like here's the thing, I like my voice the way I hear it when I speak out loud, like how I hear it, it's fine, but when I hear it recorded, it's like, is that what I sound like? Also, I have a little bit of a lisp, so that probably doesn't help either. See, I don't even hear the lisp at all when I speak. I only hear it when I record it, so it is like, I guess, a slight lisp. Might be because of my overbite, because I do have an overbite that can only get fixed with braces, unfortunately. But yeah, it was like, it's not good at all. But you know, I'm gonna do a little something trickier here. Where I'm gonna actually do some taller stitches. I'm gonna do some half double real quick. Kind of like make it look a little bit funkier. Okay, now we're gonna go to double. Hopefully this will make it look even more slanted. Maybe we'll do a treble right here. Hopefully a treble won't be too long. Uh-oh, I didn't go through all the way. There we go. Maybe I should do 2 treble. Kind of closing that gap. Oh, there we go. We're getting like a really funky looking door. I just hope that's not too tall. That's not too bad. Like, can you speak any Korean? 네, 조금 한국어로 할 수 있네. Like, I can speak a little bit. It's still very beginner, I feel like. Like, I'm still, like... I can say in Korean, I'm still, like, they call it chobo, like noob or beginner. I always say, like, 저는 아직도 초보예요. Like, I'm still a little bit of a beginner. But Mr. Coffee said I have pretty good pronunciation. I think the problem is sometimes when I'll say a sentence to somebody, because my pronunciation is so good, they think I speak fluently, unfortunately. And that's caused me a little bit of hiccups a few times where people just assume I'm fluent. Just by the way I greeted them, and I'm like, oh heck no, your girl needs to know some more vocabulary. And I found out why it's so hard too, because I keep like learning new vocabulary, and it just seems never enough. Like I still keep hearing so many words I've never heard before. Turns out English has only 150,000 words, right? Around that much. Korean has at minimum 500,000, at maximum, if you include like some of the hanja, they have up to, I think, like almost 1 million words. So they have way more words than English. And I think that's why, because it's like they have like very, very nuanced words sometimes. And I think the reason why they also have more, because they also have specialty words and verbs that are like considered 높임말, like formal. So usually like 집 means house, right? But 댁 means house, but you use it for like your mother, your mother-in-law, anyone older, you use the word 댁 instead. Is it 추댁? It might be 추댁, I think. Let me see. Let me see if it's 추댁. Yeah, okay, it's 추댁. Yeah, 추댁. But use it for like, maybe it is a deck. Let me see. Oh, I guess it is deck. Okay, because the other one had a different spelling. Okay, deck. 어머니의 댁에 있어요. Like, I'm at my mom's home. Like, you don't say 엄마 집 because that's like considered. Well, I guess like maybe you can say, I don't know, because I think maybe when you're young, maybe you can say like 엄마의 집, but like your mom's home. But usually use deck instead. And they have like different verbs. Like there's the verb 있다, which means it's weird because it can mean to have, but it also means to exist. like there is. Like you could say like 빵이 있어요. Like that could mean I have bread, or it also could mean there is bread. Like there's bread available. Like something like that. Wait, no, I'm thinking the wrong verb. Hold on. I'm thinking ida. Never mind. Ida means to be. It's like the I am, to, or you know, you are, that kind of thing, or something is. It's like basically English's version of to be, right? That's like a verb. Ida, but the problem is ida is actually technically informal. You still use it with like casual formal. There's like different levels of formality too. There's like plain, which is used for more like text and writing. And there's like casual, that's 반말. There's like casual formal, which is like the you add yo at the end. And then there's like super formal, where you use imnida, which is like super formal, usually used with like grandparents or with your boss. Usually if you're other coworkers, you can just use yo, like oh. And also the shida, where you add shi in the middle. I guess that's like a little bit in the middle. You say choyo, like you say give me, right? Chuseyo is more like a request, and it's like that shida is in there, so it makes it more formal. Hey, Cleansy, how you doing? Oh, also, I gotta give Cleansy a shout out. Here's a fellow fiber artist. But how you doing? I'm finally back from Gyeongju. We were gone since last Friday. That's why I haven't been on in the past. I guess I only missed technically 2 stream days. I think Friday and Monday. I had to go see my in-laws, which were in Milyang. Sadly, it was kind of rainy in Milyang though. I got some pretty photos though. Like we went to go see a temple, like a very small one. Well, we went to the big one in Gyeongju, and we went to a small one in Milyang. And let me see if I can find my favorite picture I took, where you can like just see everything. It's just so gorgeous. I turn from this way. There we go. But it was so gorgeous, like on top of the mountain. You just like see everything, because Milyang is like a very, very small, like there's the city like that much right there. The rest is just all mountains. I think there's some more cities over here. I think are those buildings? I think those are buildings over there. I think that's like either the other side of Milyang or a different city. But it was very pretty. And where's the actual like little temple area? My father-in-law took us here, and it's like, and there's Mr. Coffee there. Yeah, it was very pretty, very beautiful. This is a small one though, because we went to the famous temple Bulguksa in Gyeongju. Actually, also I didn't realize this, but Gyeongju actually used to be the capital. You know, like how everyone thinks of Seoul as the capital, right? Turns out Seoul only became a thing during the Chosun era. Seoul was never anything in the majority of Korea's history. Actually, Gyeongju was the real capital for the longest freaking time. It was the capital of the Shilla dynasty. Because for a while, Korea was broken into 3 different kingdoms. I think they all unified into Kogiro, I believe. But before, they were like 3 separate kingdoms. There was Paekje, Shilla, and Koryo. Or Kogiro, and I think it became Koryo. It's like the 2 names, like one was like very similar sounding. Welcome to the wash machine way too early. Oh no, is someone like washing their clothes? Like, do you live in like an apartment? Oh no, it's like, oh yeah, 8:21 p.m. for me, so I may have to go to bed soon. Oh true, yeah, the time zones. It's super late. Which reminds me, I need to make a vlog soon. So hopefully we'll have like a vlog coming out. I haven't really posted on my YouTube much, because I've just had no time to crochet a YouTube tutorial. Plus also my fingers have been kind of dinged up lately, and I always do my nails before I do a crochet video because I have to zoom in, so no one wants to see no crusty cuticles, you know? But I'm hopefully now that any like cuts I've had are finally all healed up, so I think I can do my nails soon. But first I'm gonna put a vlog out. That's at least easier video editing for me. But it's gonna take a while because I got so much video footage I gotta sift through. I'm like debating if I want to do like, I don't know, do I want to do 2 vlogs, one of Milyang? I don't know. I have to see how much footage I have of Milyang. I think I'll just squeeze it into the Gyeongju vlog, I think. Oh, we also went to Gyeongju World, which is a big amusement park, but I sadly, because your girl gets motion sickness, and literally after doing the spinning cups, usually I'm fine doing rides like that, like the spinning cups or something, but I think it's because I didn't eat breakfast. Because if I go on a ride or like ride on in a car without eating anything, I actually get sick worse. I actually need to eat an hour beforehand, and that usually helps. And I think because I didn't, I think that's why I got sick. Yeah, I got sick off the spinning cups, y'all. Like, that is ridiculous. Usually those are the safe rides, and we had like this cute like little balloon, hot air balloon looking ride, where it just like slowly spins upward. Like, I got sick on that a little bit, and then I really got sick after the Viking one, like the Viking boat that swings back and forth. So unfortunately I didn't get to do any of the big scarier rides. We did one though. I did the Python, which is I think their second biggest roller coaster, but I didn't get to do the Draken though, or Draken I think you call it. I really wanted to do the Draken, so that's like their big roller coaster, but I was really sick and I was scared I was gonna throw up if I actually got on that ride. So I was like, nah, for the other people's sanity, like I don't want to traumatize anybody. Let's see. Oh, okay, now I scheduled it to be ready. Oh, I actually wonder if I could do that with my, I probably can do that with my washing machine. I never thought to try to do that. I keep forgetting modern washing machines, you can schedule stuff. I guess I got like little computers inside them, basically. Forgot to close the bathroom door, so I woke up to the sound. Oh no. Yeah, them washing machines do get loud. They get very loud. And actually, probably my downstairs neighbor probably hate me because there'll be some times where I don't know what it is, but whenever Mr. Coffee goes on a business trip, I become like completely nocturnal. And that's when I get all my cleaning energy, is like at 2 a.m. in the morning, is to get all the cleaning done. And I'll be running laundry at like 1 or 2 a.m. and probably they hate me. I try not to do it now though. But yeah, they probably don't like it. So I do put it on the Gyeongju setting, which is the quiet setting. But I don't know how good that is though. Oh, there we go. Now I'm getting like the door shape I want. Look at that. That's a funky looking door. I maybe should start doing that more often. Oh, oh, did I miss it? Ah, I missed the Pokemon. Oops. That came in too. I just now noticed it too late. There we go. This is what I was trying to go for when it came to the door. Let's see. I just hope it's not too big. No, that actually, okay, that's a good size. I just gotta make the shutter kind of small. I'm gonna also scooch the shutter a little bit inward, cover most of the window. There you go. We got our funky looking door. Now I can actually sew that on. Let me make sure to leave a long enough tail to sew it. Also, let's get rid of some of these fuzzies. Where's my lighter at? Oh, gotta be careful. I have it. Much. Get rid of all the nasty fuzzies. There we go, it looks much, much cleaner. Be like Ryan Morgan's like, I gotta get myself a new washing machine. I know, like, think of how much time we'd save, like, because then you could have, like, the washing machine run. Like, say you're gonna go out for, like, an hour to do errands or something, you can have it run, and then it's ready to, unload by the time you get back. I like how it has like a nice like little chime. Oh god, my mom, I hate that. They have like an old-fashioned one. And it has like the most god-awful annoying like alarm that goes like that. And it's just so, so jarring. Ours has a nice cute like little charm sounding thing that plays. Like all cutesy. Let's see. Just sew it right there. I probably do need to glue this in place in a second, but I want to get at least one part sewn up real quick. It will slide around. With the glue, it takes a while to set, so it will slide around too much. We don't want that. Get through there. There we go. Let's get some glue on the back. Just gotta make sure not to go around where I'm gonna crochet through. I just need it like in the middle so it'll stop sliding around, so it will stay in place. Because I hate when you sew something onto your crochet and then you're done and then it looks crooked. I hate that so much. That's usually why I prefer like gluing things on. I'll do like a mix of both where I glue and I'll like put some hot glue in the middle, just enough to keep it in place and then still sew it around it, because sewing is still better in terms of like, you know, it's gonna stay on better. But I like using a little bit of both. I'm so sick of my stuff being crooked by the time I'm done. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna let that set for a second. Ooh, shoot, also ads are gonna start in a second. Let me get my thing ready. Yeah, that's the thing, is this glue is kind of really slippery, so it takes a bit to set.
So just took
Oh.
like
Oh yeah, a lot of people went to bed because it's like 3 a.m. in America. I don't know, I feel like my colors look kind of messed up. Hold on. Let me open up my filters. My color correction. It's not really doing anything. But that one. See, hopefully you guys will be back. I think you guys, yeah, hopefully you're back from ads now. I gotta hear kids like screaming outside. It's so funny, right? Because like they're just playing, but it's like, my goodness, do kids realize how terrifying they sound when they're playing? Like, how am I not to know you're not being murdered or something? It's like, I know they're just playing kickball or some whatever, or playing tag. It'd be like some of the, like the most mundane thing. Let's see, so far it's looking good. I think of what to put for the handle, like what color. I guess like a dark purple. Maybe I should do the shutters a different color? Instead of purple, I think they would look like too much purple. If I do them the same, because they're gonna be so close together. So maybe I'll do them brown. Like same color as the porch. I think that'd be nice. Uh-oh. Ah! I wanna crochet do this. Because that's going to be used to sew it to the side panel whenever I make that. Oh no, I first we were gonna take a picture of my gray square before sewing it again. See, that's why I'm so bad at actually trying to make patterns, Morgan, because like, I always forget to take the progress pictures, because you just get so in the zone, and you just want to keep going and going and going, and then you realize, wait, I should be taking pictures right now. Sucks. Oh, I didn't. Ah! Oh, I sewed through this freaking string again. Good grief. There we go. There, we got our little door on. Very cute, very Beetlejuice-esque. I'll make a little pouch, and I said I make another one for pics to post, and I totally forgot. To frog or not to frog? Well, I mean, if you ever make I wouldn't want to frog a whole granny square though. Maybe just make another one that could like you could just keep as a swatch or something. If hopefully you have enough of that same yarn that you're using to make the pouch with. And just take a picture of that, and then they'll never know. They'll never know this is like an extra one you've made just for pics. Let me thread that through here. I can just cut it off because it's gonna. Don't sew over this. I swear. This is the thing I hate about like sewing onto crochet is that, especially if you have yarn tails that you leave that are gonna be, you know, used for sewing your panels together. It's like. Right? Like, you gotta be careful not to crochet over it because you're gonna need it for later. Look how ugly the backside is. That is hideous. Let's make a doorknob. Let's see. I wonder if I should make the doorknob lighter? Yeah, let's do that. Let's make it like this lavender because I got this other purple I feel like would pair really well with it. Because the other purple I have is too saturated. It's like very bluish purple. I feel like would not fit this shade of purple. I think this will look nice. Actually, no, let's double it up. Let's make it a little bit thicker. Usually I just will, if I don't have two strings, I'll just fold this in half. And go with that. Right here. Oh, that didn't go through nicely. Anyway, I want to make sure it can go through cleanly because then it'll be nice. I want it to be a nice French knot. I'm gonna loop it 3 times since we doubled it up. I don't like do very many. If you do it too long, it becomes like more elongated, which is what I actually use when I make like a hibiscus flower. That's how I make the little like yellow cone shape in the middle. Is I just do like I loop it around 7 times my needle when I'm doing a French knot. It makes it super elongated. But usually you can go up, I think maybe up to 5 if you want to like make it round. But even then 5 is usually getting more oval shaped. So usually I stick between like 3 and 4. So if you really just want it thicker, you just need to like thicken the amount of like thread or yarn you're using. There we go, it got a nice perfect little, see I think that looks much better, the little lavender. I think dark would have not looked as great. Oh, thank you, Morgan. It's like, I'm hoping this turns out cute. I'm debating though if I'm gonna keep this or if I should give it to my sister Sarah as a Christmas gift because I have no idea what to make her for Christmas because I've already made her a mocha frappuccino, or the chocolate chip mocha or chocolate mint mocha frappuccino that you get during Christmas, right? Like that. I think it was like the mint chocolate chip. I'm not sure what is it called. It's like a seasonal drink. That's her favorite to get during Christmas time. I crocheted that for her. I've made her pickle Rick and like Rick as like little keychain. She loves like cute morbid stuff because she's studying to be a mortician and or a coroner. She's still not sure which. I think she's actually going more in the direction of coroner right now. Because to be fair, coroners probably do make more money than a mortician would. But actually probably there's probably more job openings though for a mortician because you know they're always like in need of a mortician. I mean that's usually a job no one wants to work for. So she loves like spooky morbid things and I thought this would be kind of cute. Let's see, now I'm gonna make the shutter. I think the shutter will look better with the brown, I think, instead of making it purple because if I made it the same shade as purple then it would look too much purple, I think. I'm trying to break up the monotony a little bit, you know.
No, I came for nothing.
Oh. Hmm? Hmm.
That's plain. This advertisement.
Oh. Oh, how much did I chain? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I don't want to make this too long because we're going to give it an edge as well. I think. I don't know. Actually, could I get away with just doing some crochets down the edge? Let me see if that'll be. Not that too small. Thickness is fine though, so let me just actually just I thought I was gonna like give it an edge, but actually I think that'll make it way too big. So actually let's actually just let me chain it a little bit longer. I'll just like single crochet down the line. About 8. Let's do 10. I think 10 will be good. Well, technically 11 because you gotta always add that one extra chain. Get in there! I'm trying to go to the back bump so that way the other edge of the chain is cleaner looking. Actually, wait, you know what? This actually might be the rare time where actually it might be better to go through the actual, because it's always thinner on the side if you go through the chain like normal. But actually that will be the perfect part to sew through actually. Instead, now that I think about it. I guess let's go through that. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Maybe I'll move this a little bit closer. I'll leave it long enough. Oh, I guess I don't need a super long text. I forgot I'm just sewing through one side, not through both sides, because I want this side to actually stick out a bit so it looks like an actual shutter. Just in case I'll leave it long enough in case I need. This is like not long enough. Also, before I start the other one, let's get rid of these fuzzies. I love this technique where you just like, granted it doesn't work with all yarn, unfortunately, like it won't work with cotton, but it works with acrylic though. And it surprisingly works with the milk cotton. Not this particular one as much because this is actually technically the cotton acrylic. I think because there's a little bit of acrylic in there, I think that's why it works. This one's actually not even milk cotton. It's just the Korean brand that used to be milk cotton. They still call it milky cotton, like that's the brand name. But they changed it to be cotton acrylic, which I'm happy with. I'm happy with that because it still feels the same. It still feels the same because the purple one is actually milk cotton. While the brown one I got much later, that's actually cotton acrylic. And they feel exactly the same to me. Like they don't, I don't know how they did it, but that's good because like people, unfortunately, some people have milk allergies and it's better to like, if I can, to make more things without it being milk cotton. Just like I promise this one's more expensive. But Which is really funny because now they're using less cotton though, but this price is still the same. I think they're like $4.99 a piece, and it's like only 50 grams. I feel like they should have lowered their price if
Right.
if they're gonna be like, because it used to be 80% cotton, 20% milk fiber. So yeah, like using a lot of cotton, right? Because cotton's expensive. But now it's like 60% something cotton, so they should have lowered the price like maybe by a little bit, you know? If anything, I think it went up. I think that's just more due to inflation. We got 11 there. Make this side. I did find you can sometimes, with the 100% cotton, you can get rid of the fuzzies with the lighter, but you gotta be very careful and you gotta be very fast. Usually what you want, because it'll singe, you'll see like little sparks fly when it burns up the fuzzies, but you gotta be very quick or else it's gonna like char your work a little bit, like it'll get kind of like a gray dusty edge to it. So you gotta be super fast where it only burns off the fuzzies, but don't linger, you know, don't leave it on for too long. You have to do like super fast, like swishing it around the flame, burning up the tiny, because the fuzzies are very, very thin. So usually those will be the first to burn up, right? So you just want to try to burn those only and not the edge of your work. But still, I wouldn't recommend that if you're like underage, because like, yeah, do it at your own risk. I don't want to be the reason for anyone getting their house burned down, okay? Best is to usually just stick with the synthetics like polyester or acrylic, because like, technically it melts it, and even then you gotta be careful because they'll melt it too much, so you still gotta be quick with it, just so you don't have to be as quick. You can like linger a little bit to really make those edges really nice, and plus it makes the acrylic and the polyester, it gives it like an extra shine when you use the flame. Like they're already naturally shiny as is, and then when you melt it a little bit with the flame, it gets even shinier. It's really pretty. There we go, this one will go this side. I'll go this side. I should wait. Go a wee bit lower. Not like there. Oh, another Pokemon. Let's go for that. Oh, I definitely should have left the yarn tail a little bit longer. This is kind of on the short side. There we go, and I'm gonna just like not sew up the other side so it kind of looks like it's flapping. The top part maybe a little bit. Here we go, that looks good. Like secure it maybe back here so it doesn't come undone. Oh, there we go. I got one shutter on the door. Yeah, I think that looks way better than using the purple. I was really gonna use the same shade of purple, but that would have been too much purple. Oh, I gotta make the other one a bit more crooked, like I did in my little picture. I kind of put that one of the things was gonna be kind of crooked looking. Oh, I don't have to. I keep freaking. I already have one here. Let's see. Where's the inner side? Okay. Where'd my needle go? I can make it kind of more, yeah, like this kind of crooked looking. shoot. I hate when I have to rethread my needle. The most annoying, especially since I just started sewing it. Most annoying thing ever. This is where we're gonna like try to make it kind of slanted and crooked. I might need to cover that up with some purple later. Wrong one. Skipped a spot. Hey Moonrose, how you doing? Yeah, me and Mr. Coffee, we just got back from a little vacation we took. We went to Gyeongju, which used to actually be the original capital of Korea before Seoul became the capital. And oh my god, such a pretty city actually. I think they have like very strict ordinances on like how buildings should look, because like a lot of the buildings, not all of Gyeongju, but like at least around more the center or the popular areas, every building looks very traditional looking. It's very clean, very and they'll have like traditional tiled roofs and everything, and just oh my god, even the Starbucks was pretty. Hold on, let me see if I can look up Gyeongju Starbucks, and even the Burger King. Like that was like the most fanciest looking Burger King I've ever done seen, because like the building is like old-timey Korean palace like architecture, and what do you call it? It was right next to Starbucks. Let me see, Burger King, if that pops up. I want to see. Yeah, look at this. The fanciest Burger King you'll ever done see, right? Yeah, all the buildings are like this. Very clean, very like, oh my gosh, they're so beautiful. See, it shows like the Starbucks. Is that the Starbucks? Yeah, here's the Starbucks next to it. Can't really see that says Starbucks, does it? It's kind of blurry. Oh, here's another one. Ooh, this one's even prettier. Wow. This one's got more of the color. That is a very beautiful Starbucks. My goodness. But see, like if you go down the shops, all the shops, like there's a couple. Like here's like one that's like more modern looking, but a lot of them have this like traditional roof. Like maybe there must be like a certain amount of traditional roofs, I guess. Very beautiful. Like here's like a little shopping strip. Right, you would think it'd be like a museum or something. Let's see, why is my phone so zoomed in? There we go. Go back. Put in Gyeongju. I put like downtown. I think that might be better. Maybe it's like downtown has to look like this. Here's like a scene of downtown. Also, all the buildings are very low, so you can see the mountains everywhere, because it's like basically Gyeongju is like a nice valley area with the surrounding mountains. Like see all these like normal shops and stuff, they all have the traditional tiled roofs. It's very beautiful. Oh, gotta go to bed. Have a great rest of your stream. Alright, have a good night, Caleb, because I know it's probably like almost 9 or 10 your time. Let's see, we also went to Myeong and spent some time with my in-laws, stayed over for a night. I finally got to actually see my father-in-law's childhood home, because they started living with their grandfather, or well, his dad. My husband's grandfather was getting old, so they moved in with him. He wasn't a nice guy though. He was kind of an asshole, especially to my mother-in-law. Kind of like made her, you know how older Korean men can be. They're very patriarchal, where they think like the woman's got to serve them and shit. And yeah, so he was a bit of an ass to her, but he passed away, I think, earlier this year. And they've inherited the house. And I guess it's still sad when someone passes away, but at least my mother-in-law is like, has less stress now. I think if he was nice, yeah, then it would have been sad, but I don't really have much sympathy for people who treat people like shit. He even treated my my father-in-law like crap. Especially in his younger years. My father-in-law actually ran away to go live a better life just to get away from his dad. That's how bad he was. I think they only reconnected when my father-in-law probably had Jung. Like, when they started having kids. I think that's when they reconnected, because, family and all that. There we go. Trying to make it look kind of like as weird and kooky as possible. It's like little haunted house. I gotta cover this though with some purple. Let's see. Tie this off somewhere. Oh really? They tried to do that here with one of the historical towns. They didn't do a very good job though, in my opinion. Does it look like very cheap? Like they try to make it look authentic, but it looks very inauthentic, I guess. Or did I guess like not a lot of places follow the rules or something? We got a sand shrew. I think I have a few of those, but we'll go for it anyway. Put those away. Okay, I'm not throwing them away. I usually keep my yarn scraps. I gotta make this a little bit more three-dimensional. Like, there we go. There, it's starting to look kind of kooky, but I wonder, can I get away with just covering that with Sharpie? Let's see. Let me get my purple Sharpie real quick. Let's see. I got one that's like a dark plum color, so let's see if this will work. Ooh, let's go. Okay, this will save me some time. Never know. Oh, actually, it's almost like the exact color of this yarn. Wow. There we go. They'll be none the wiser. Granted, this will probably just be for my sister and or for just for myself. It depends on how it turns out. If it turns out really, really good, I want to actually give it to her as a gift. If it has like lots of mistakes, then I'm going to make her something else. Ooh, let me actually use it over here too. There's some yellow peeking through because I didn't think about the shape of the window that much. I just kind of kept it like a basic square when I was doing color change. I should have maybe put more thought into it. Actually, I can kind of clean up edging real quick. Although as the color change, it looks very spiky looking. It look very straight. Technically, I could have used half color changes, but they can be kind of difficult to do, and they're really hard to do with the thin crochet. It's a little bit easier with bigger crochet, but yeah, they're kind of hard to do. bigger crochet. There we go. I think that looks a little bit better, a little bit straighter. Right? Be like, now you're on my TV. Let's come it to the big screen. Let's see. Here's how it's looking. Here's like the foundation. Let's see. Do I wanna? Don't know if I'm gonna make a flower bed there or not. Maybe I should just put some moss. I guess we'll put some moss there and see how that looks. We want to make this stuff look grimy. I'm gonna cut off some. This on there. Oh, almost. That almost came undone. We don't want that. Well, that's adding some character to it, right? Some oozy green moss kind of just dripping from the window. Oh, I guess moss doesn't really drip, but you know what I mean. Making it look real messy, really abandoned, like abandoned old haunted house. Some French knots up here for some more clumps of moss. Hey Zoom, how you doing? How are you doing? Shout out real quick like that. You don't do that real quick. There we go.
Maybe we could grab some
Also,
coffee.
You wanna go
Fox,
get
so
some
much for the
coffee
freaking
with me?
follow. I say, oh, it says your name is Marilyn. Oh, and you guys were doing
Maybe
some
we
makers
can
and
grab some
crafting.
coffee?
What are you
You
guys
wanna
doing
go
today?
get some coffee with me?
Oh, we just got another follow. Who was that? Also, Pew Pew Kitty Sim, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. Let me get you a shout out. Also, love that name. I don't know why, but it makes me think of a little sheriff's kitten. You know, like a little cat, like a little kitty cat with like a little sheriff's hat on. Got his little badge. He's got a little holster, and he's like kind of basically like Puss in Boots. Kind of makes me think of Puss in Boots a little bit, but like a cowboy version. And I just see like little cute little cat would be like, "Hey, put him up." Be like, "Pew pew." It sounds so cute. But we're just making a little crocheted haunted house. I know this part looks weird because this is actually gonna bend. This is the front panel, and this is gonna be this brown part's the porch actually. So it bends like this. What do you call it? Here's like the foundation. So we're gonna add some stairs here. But here's like our little illustration. We're going. Oh no! I accidentally got purple on it. Oh dang it! Oh well. I was working with a purple Sharpie earlier. But this is supposed to be like, you know, like a little porch with a railing, some stairs, and like some bushes and all that. I did change the door. Like I drew the door kind of basic, but I was like, nah, let's make an interesting, wacky door. You know. Oh, working on a cross-stitch sampler. What is it? What are because I don't do cross stitching, but I do follow a few cross stitching streamers. But what exactly is this cross stitching sampler? Is it like a mini piece of like a bigger piece of work? Or is it like a small image maybe like of crosswork you can do or cross stitch? Right now we're just adding a little bit of moss. Oh, thank you. Pretty much everything except for, of course, well, these are just decorations right here. And this, oh no, he fell down. Poor Pumpkin Prince of Moo. If you ever played League of Legends, I crocheted him back in like 2020 when he got his very first, when Prince of Moo, the little mummy dude, got his very first Halloween skin. And this is made of clay. This is made by Ben and Eve, who's a fellow crafty streamer of ours. We did like an art trade, I think like a year, 2 years ago almost, I think. I'm trying to think of when I did that. I think I did that after we moved to this apartment. I think like the first year. And this is probably like one of my favorite Halloween decorations, like the little pumpkin pail. Wait, let me make this a little bit sharper so you guys can see it a little bit better. There you go. But yeah, it's got like little, well, technically lollipop, I think it's just yarn wrapped. Yeah, that's just yarn wrapped wire, so that's technically not crocheted. Everything else is like the eyeballs, like just a white circle that's been embroidered to make an eyeball. I think that's just yeah, that's just chain stitching, kind of like similar with embroidery, right? Like this like the chain stitch. But this one right here, I tried a different technique where I did like the double chain cord, where you use your yarn tail to yarn over with. And actually, I prefer that. Looks like a way better gummy worm. It kind of curls on its own, which might suck for someone who wants it to be straight. But actually, in terms of a gummy worm, that worked perfectly actually. And it was easier to do like a half color change in the middle, because it's kind of hard to do that with a chain. There we go. Let's see. Okay, so this one's a reproduction of a piece. Oh, from 1844. Oh wow. So it's very small motifs and a border. And oh, supposedly the original one is haunted in the museum it's displayed in. Oh my god, really? Wait, what's the picture of? Like, I have links up in the chat so you can like just grab like snag off Google like a picture of the original one in the museum, like so I can kind of get an idea of what it looks like. That sounds kind of cool. I've never heard of like a haunted embroidery piece. Like that sounds terrifying. Like, I wonder why it's haunted. What happened? What happened to the embroidery? Did they curse it? Did someone else curse it? I need to know the tea behind why it's haunted. Did it like bring the people who like would put in their homes like bad luck or something? see how, so I'm about to do another to make like the moss look really thick. I'm doing a couple French knots. The back of this, oh wow, look how ugly the back is. Oh, almost forgot to say, if you got like any social media you want to share, we have links open in chat. You're free to show, like if you got like a link tree, or if you just want to share your Insta, or if you got like a Shopify or Etsy shop. I know some people are turning away from Etsy. That's why I try to make it sound like, you know, like that, let everyone know that just as long as you just have any kind of shop, like Shopify, your own website, like a coffee shop page, all that, you're free to share that. I always try to tell people, like, put a link tree, because that way people can get all your links in one go. Oh, why is it not loading? Load for me. Hold on, maybe I need to load on the computer. Oh, it's not loading on the computer either. That's weird. Yeah, it's just doing this, unfortunately. Maybe it says UK. Is it because I'm on Korean internet? Maybe because I'm in Korea. It does say .uk .co.uk. Oh, let me go back in. Yeah, see, now it says site can't be reached. But I'm gonna save that link. Because I'm pretty sure maybe it's just because, like, maybe it blocks other internet. Or I'll just open it in a tab and I'll just keep that tab open. Oh wait, but it doesn't show the actual. Where is the link? Oh, there it is. In this, like, I got like a little text box open. I'll post it there for later. Plus it has like the name, so I could probably just Google the name maybe. See, oh, you do have Etsy shop. Cutesy Crafts. Let's go check out your Etsy shop. Oh no, no listings. Oh, I want to see, like. Let me go back to your. I think you got an Instagram on there. Ooh, where does Whip go? Oh, this is Notion. Oh, that's one of the apps I kind of wanted. I want to see some of the pictures of your works. Oh, that's so pretty, the little birdies. See. Oh, these are so pretty though. Oh my god, a little chipmunk. Oh, that's so cute. I wish it would let me zoom in, but it's YouTube though. They're so pretty though. I definitely maybe eventually need to get into cross stitching. I already have embroidery floss, but I use that to crochet with. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Get away, bot. Links are only for peeps, not for bots. Get out of here. Get off my lawn. No bots allowed. Those stinky buggers. And I'm scared though, because I actually heard a lot of times these bots are actually legit accounts that unfortunately just got compromised. And now I'm kind of terrified using any like third-party extensions. Now I'm actually thinking like, eesh, because I have a couple third-party extensions. I'm like thinking, any day now one of these are going to get compromised, and then my poor account's going to be used in someone else's stream trying to promote freaking best viewers or tiny viewers or free viewers, whatever crap they're toting. And I'm like, oh, that would be so awful. I hope not. I hope it never happens. I do have two-factor authentication on, so hopefully that protects it, maybe? I don't know. The problem is though, usually when you have a third-party extension, usually, you know, you give them permission though. That's the problem. So it might not matter. Eesh, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I gotta get that two-factor authentication set up. That's what I'm hoping I hope it still protects you against that, because I didn't know if it doesn't matter if it's like a third-party extension, because you usually have to agree to something in order to use it, and I'm wondering if that bypasses the two-factor and they can still like compromise your account. That's terrifying though. But here's our little crooked little window looking. We're getting lots of moss there. Eventually I'll probably have like a little spider web like on the porch area. Once we get to that, this probably will take us a couple of streams though. They usually do. Most sceneries usually do take me a while, especially if we're doing them on stream. So I'm always a little bit slower. Let me see. But one of our last stream sceneries I got, where'd they go? Oh, my hat fell off. Yeah, it looks like little tiki bar scenery. Oh shoot, okay, so it says ads started. Okay, so ads have not started yet, I was about to say. Just in case, let me get my ad message ready to go. Oh shoot, another one. Oh, that's that one. I banned that one, yeah. Here's our little one, our little tiki bar scenery we did. This one took us most of summer. I think most of the month of July. Got a little hat on. Oh, she dropped her drink. She had like a little long Blue Lagoon, that's what it was called. Here's like this guy's got like a beer and a pina colada in his hand. We got like some cocktails at the bar. And I got like a cute like little chilling spot. It's got like a little peach soda. Got like a little sandcastle area. Like, oh, I need to straighten that though. I need to starch that again. Got our third baby chick. He's gonna be like our free range one where he can like kind of lay wherever. Oh, he dropped his soda. I need to find those. Wait, oh, want to hear something funny? Oh, what's funny? Wait, there we go. We had some more French knots here. Yeah, like a big one, because I'm running out of green, so the more you wrap around your needle, the longer it'll be. Like probably put it way over here. It's so short, so I gotta thread it before I pull through the French knot. Oh, gotta head up to bed. Oh, I joined your Discord server too. Hope to catch another one of your streams. Oh, thank you, Pew Kitty. Oh, I almost forgot. We got like something called Discord Thursday on there. We do that every, technically Friday my time, but it's usually Thursday. Let me send that in real quick. Like any artwork you got in there, also it doubles as like a self-promotion channel. That should take you to the exact channel. It's under the community category. It's just called Discord Thursday, and it's not just crochet. It's like any craft art, as long as it's safe for work. That's where people can kind of show off what they've been doing. It doesn't have to be a finished project, be a whip, but also you can like share. No one ever takes really advantage of it actually, but like you can share like shop links and stuff in there, or your like Instagram or social media. We do have self-promotion channels, but they're kind of like at the bottom. So I like to say this one for, at least for the crafty peeps, to like kind of help get crafters, you know, and artists, you know, get their stuff known. Because I know it is kind of hard to grow. I mean, same. I'm like, I don't make any sales really. I myself been trying to grow my little crochet business. But I hope you have a wonderful night, and thank you again for the raid. I'm glad you got to see some good progress of our little haunted house. Oops, ads are in the middle of playing. Let me enter on that. It's looking pretty good, but let me kind of help fix some of this. I'm gonna melt that in there. Plus, it'll make it look a little bit more unified. There we go. I know, right? Yeah, like, well, usually I have it set, so I have like a thing, you know, like I have my little Discord Thursday, reaction roll, right? Like when I go live, and then usually in my going live, so I think maybe people don't read the going live message. I'm like debating if I should also put, like, should I just copy the message and also double post it in? Because I didn't know if people want to get pinged so much. So I'm guessing they're not seeing, like, they probably don't go to the going live page, I think, because that's usually where I say, like, hey, also if you got a shop or something you want to share, and plus you can probably see it from past going live messages, like for the ones that were on Thursday. I think I say it right. Let me see. Yeah, it says like also you can share your cracky socials, and if you're a seller, you can share your shop links as well. Like, yeah, I put that in there. I think that's like the most recent one. But yeah, oh, totally got to, Morgan. You gotta put your shop link in there. It's supposed to be kind of like a nice like little self promo. It can be like for casual peeps and for peeps trying to grow their crochet business, especially if you do like commissions. And it's for like all art. It doesn't have to be just for crochet. So I know like it seems like most Discords, right? Like I see they usually put their self promotion stuff way down at the bottom, and I have mine at the bottom as well. I have like all the different types, right? Like if you just want to share social media, if you want to share like actual shop, or if you just want to share like your Discord. So I have like separate channels for that to help keep it separated. But that's like a lot, right? But this is like at least one like self-promotion channel I can kind of keep up talk, because it's kind of like a community self-promotion channel. Oh, that'd be good. Yeah, I can message them on general chat. I mean, you can tell people when you go on. I think I might start doing that. I think, yeah, just go to general chat, post it, or maybe I'll just shorten the message. Like I'll still keep the original message, but I'll ping again with the Discord Thursday reaction roll and ping it again, like saying, hey, everybody share like what you've been working. That's why we also go over the I made this section, because actually even before then, like not many people post pictures actually in Discord Thursday. Like I don't know if people just don't want to have to double post, because I keep trying to tell people like it's fine to double post. Like you can post in the I made this, because I made this is really just for crochet, right? That's in the crochet category. But we have also other crafting categories way down at the bottom. It's a lot to go through them all, especially on the computer. If I'm using like the wireless mouse, so it was just easier having like a share on stream. That's the problem, is most people called it share on stream, I've noticed, when they have a channel like that. So I'm wondering if I should rename it. Maybe. Or maybe I should make a separate category just above the community one called Discord Thursdays. That way people can still see the Discord Thursday, but the channel name itself will be called Share on Stream. I'm thinking, should I do that? I was thinking to maybe make a poll. I was gonna ping all the people who have selected Discord Thursday as a reaction role. And I was gonna put like, hey, do you guys want me to change the name of the channel? I'll still keep the channel the same, because, you know, I don't want to lose any of the stuff that's posted on there. But I'll make a new category and put that in the category. I think that might be better. Then at least now it'd be like more self-explanatory. Because I actually also have it written in like the description, but the problem is, I notice this is like, right, people usually don't read the description. To be fair, it's kind of hard to find it really. Like Discord kind of hides the description of the channel, right? Like it kind of makes it annoying. So people almost never see it. Because that's where I do a lot of the explanation of what do you call it, if for people like want to share their stuff. Let's see. Oosh, dang, we already like hit 3 hours and almost 40 minutes. The thing is, Mr. Coffee's usually I would maybe go longer, but Mr. Coffee's home today. Plus, I gotta also get back used to doing longer streams. And always, whenever I take a break from streaming, it's kind of hard to get back into doing longer streams. I have to like slowly build my way up. Plus, we still got well, tomorrow's Wednesday, so I won't be on Wednesday or tomorrow, but I will be on Thursday and Friday though. I believe, yeah, and also Mr. Coffee's got tomorrow off, so this is his chance to use the computer before he has to go back to work on Thursday. That's true, right? I know, I'm always scared to be one of those, because I know, I've heard, because I've been in other servers where people get lots of pings, and I've seen people like complain like, oh my god, I hate getting all these pings, blah blah blah, and I'm like, I don't want to ping too much. Even sometimes when I have like a big announcement, I'll usually avoid using @everyone. I don't want to be like the annoying Discord owner who's like pinging people all the time. Like I hate annoying people basically. I know it's actually one of the reasons that I have a hard time trying to sell myself. Like whenever I try to like promote myself or anything, I'm very bad at it because it just feels like a greasy used car salesman. You know what I mean? Like that feeling. Oh, excuse me. Wait, that didn't pop up. See, these are not popping up on, this only popped up on the what do you call it? PC side of chat. It did not pop up through mobile chat. No unorthodox communion. I do not want to see you naked. Get out of here. Get. Be gone. Be gone, you heathen. No one wants to see your naked pics, okay? And they're probably not even, it's probably gonna give you a virus. But good golly. Wait, there's a greedy Pokemon. Wait, one last quick catch of the stream. Let's see, what does it look like? Where's the... Oh, wow, that's a big Pokemon. That's huge. That's actually covering the timer and everything. Let me see who is on.
Hot drinks really get you going.
Oh, what's going on? Oh! Pokemon, welcome on in! Also, thank you for the raid! Oh, my goodness, about to raid out ourselves. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Oh, what are you guys doing today? It's the dub raid. She don't like people, but she chose you. Oh, thank you for choosing me. Thank you, Dub Demo. Welcome on in. Also, Deflui Porchers. I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm usually bad at butchering usernames, unfortunately. Let's see. But how are y'all doing? We're in the middle of making a little. What do you call it? Like a little crocheted. Let me see if I can show this a little bit better. A little crocheted spooky haunted house. There we go. We just got some moss and we did like a cute wacky looking door. This is gonna be the porch, so that's why it looks kind of weird right now. I went through the back loops for this side and then the front loops for the front of the house, so it's like a little porch. I have like so many panels, so I'm gonna have to like make I hope I can fill in the gaps for that when I do make the side panels. It's gonna be tricky, but yeah, we got a wacky window. We just finished putting all this moss on there to make it look spooky and creepy. Oh, we did some glass etching. Let's see. Ooh, dying glass with alcohol ink and macrame keychains. Oh, so you also do. So you're also a fellow fiber artist. I never tried macrame. I believe I think Black Sheep Meat does also macrame. I believe. Actually, you know this cute like little ghost right here? There's like a I have the pink one, but there's also just a plain white one. It's like a cute like, little pixel art ghost, and I remember watching Black Sheep Meat do a macrame of that exact pixel ghost, and it was so cute. I need to see if they ever they probably did finish it. It was from last Halloween. I need to go back on their Instagram and see the finished project. It's so cute. Actually, wait, let me see if they're on. Also, if you're a seller, or if you just want to share your social media, like your Insta or wherever you share pics, or even better, if you have like a link tree, you can drop that in chat. We have links open. I know it does suck for when we do get a bot through, but we get so many artists in here, so I try to make myself like a little self-promotion hub for people. Let me see. I want to see the cute little ghost. I think she posted a picture of it. I hope she did. Can't remember if she did or not. It would be from last Halloween though, so it might be buried. No, I don't. Oh, I don't see a picture of it. I think she said she didn't post a picture of it, if I remember correctly. I think I only saw it when she showed it on stream. It was real cute though. But they also crochet. Like, look at this cute. Oh, this is such a cute idea. It's like a spooky flower with an eyeball. Oh my god, that's cute. I want to see the ghosty. Maybe she made a reel of it. No, I don't see it. Oh well. That's unfortunate. I would love to show that because it was really cute. Like, macrame looks perfect for pixel art actually. I think they were making like a little wall hanging piece. Let's see. Let's see, because we are also about to rate out ourselves. I was trying to find someone who we can rate out to. Let's see who's on. Oh, Amanda Maui is playing. I haven't rated her in a long time because my stream time is very different now. And so now I'm finally able to raid people I almost never got to raid. And they're playing some Nancy Drew. Oh my god, yes. Which one are they playing? The Daily Device. Oh, I think that's the one I didn't play. I remember watching my mom play it. I think, is that the one with the, where they talk about, you learn about Tesla? Not the stinky car, but the actual scientist. Let me see. What's it called? The Deadly Device, I think. Yeah, it's the one with the Tesla one. Or like, yeah, where they talk about, I think you like do a lot of research about Tesla. I love those Nancy Drew games. They're pretty educational though. Let's see. Oh, I just mainly post in Discord. Oh, then if you want, you can like share it. Cause I think if with Discord, I think, right, you can like copy the link of a picture and share it. Cause you can do that in chat if you want. If you got a picture of any of like your recent work you want to share. Let's see, let me get my stuff together real quick. But here it's our little doodle that we did. I actually got some Sharpie on the like purple Sharpie on the little window pane, or not pane, the little shoot, I forgot what it's called again. The shutter, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know if you can see down here, but there's supposed to be like a little candle there. But I'm gonna like, that's on the porch though, so I have to decorate that later. I do wonder if I should like make, yeah, I definitely need to make like a spooky little welcome mat there. I might do that with thread though. I think if I do it with yarn, it will be a bit too thick. Like this right here is actually yarn. It's just 1 ply, a 4-ply yarn. I just take the strand out. It doesn't do it with all types of yarn, but some yarns it does work with, thankfully. Oh, let's go check Morgan's coffee. Little coffee shop. But they're also known as Placidos. Like, I'll always love your little amigurumis. Like, look how cute they are. Like, look how accurate that looks, too. Okay, let me lower the brightness just a bit. There we go. I don't know why, but if the brightness is, like, really high, it doesn't want to show it on stream for some reason. But look how good these are. I think, is this from... I think... I almost said Train Your Dragon, but I don't think this is Train Your Dragon. Is this, what's the popular show everyone talked about? I forgot the darn name. The one with the, Dragonborn people or something. Look how good these are. And look at them. Oh my, look at the little tie. That is so cute. Oh, almost skipped. Oh, look at the armor. Like, you're really good at making armor and clothing. Look at the little rose. They're so cute, though. If there's any more. Oh. Oh, Dragon. Oh my god. Because I think I played Dragon Age before. It's, I believe Dragon Age. Oh, that Game of Thrones. That's what I was thinking of. But they said this was from Dragon Age. Okay, I was thinking Game of Thrones, though. I've never watched Game of Thrones. See, here's like some more down here. Look how good these are, though. Like, you're really good at making outfits. I suck at making clothing. I need to get better at it. I want to see if there's any more. I think the gallery. Here we go. We can see even more here. Oh yeah, the little Fallout guy. Oh, I like how you make 2 different versions too. He's so cute, little Fallout guy. They're so good though. Oh my god, look at these little guys. They're so cute. Oh my god, I love the little beard. Like, how do you get the letters on there? I'm so bad at crocheting letters. I see. Oh, this is Mass Effect. Okay, because I've never played Mass Effect, but my sister did. I was thinking this looked a little familiar, but I couldn't tell where it was from. These are so cute, though. I have Dragon Age Inquisition, but I think that's slightly different, right? I think it's part of the same game. Let's see. Let me go grab Amanda on Maui's name. Let's go give them a raid. I haven't raided them in a long time. I think it's been like months. I used to actually... See, I'm not even at my stream start time, actually, my original one. I used to start at 2 p.m. It's like 1:50 p.m. now. But yeah, I used to start my stream at 2 p.m. and end like more like around 5 p.m. or sometimes 6 or 7 p.m. if I got to stream a bit later. But now I'm starting a much earlier. I start at 10 a.m. now. I still try to go, like, do some really long streams. But what you call it though? Mr. Coffee's home, so I want him to be able to use the computer because this is a chance to use the computer before he goes back to work.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You want to go get some
Oh, okay, so
coffee
Inquisition is
with
the
me?
3rd one. Also, Kesla, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see, but Dragon Age is so good. Hit me up if you decide to play. Right, I wonder if it'll ever come out for free. That's actually how I got Dragon Age Inquisition. I used to get it because it was part of the EA game. Is Dragon Age part of the Xbox Game Pass? I don't know why I thought EA, not EA, but like yeah, Xbox. Because what you call it? I actually, thankfully, I didn't even finish it either. That's the sad part. I think we moved and then we couldn't afford to keep the Game Pass anymore, so we canceled our subscription. I couldn't play it anymore, and now it's just gone forever because it was on a different computer. I don't know, does it save it through Steam? Probably not, though. I think my game would be saved on the old computer. I guess technically could still use it if I just like, but the problem is that computer is so old now. We gave it to my parents, so I don't even know if it's still on there or not. But I have EA, and you know how sometimes you can get like the free EA game every month, I think, or every 2 weeks, I think. They always come out with a new game for free, and they came out and they finally had Dragon Age Inquisition. I snatched that up. I also got like I got lucky and I got the GTA 5 for free. I mean, we have it on CD for Xbox, but I didn't have it for the computer though. So I got lucky and now I got that. But I don't know if we currently have I think we might have the Game Pass again, the Xbox Game Pass. I think Mr. Coffee has it. I'm not sure if we still have it or not. I gotta ask him. That'd be fun to play though. I feel like the graphics are pretty good at the time when those came out. When those games came out, they had pretty good graphics. Let's see. Oh, I was like, oh, I gotta go back to Stream Manager, that's why. Or desktop. Creator desktop. I was like, where's the little raid thing? Oh, duh, I gotta go to Stream Manager. Oh, I'm not sure about Xbox. Oh, but they do have it on Steam. Ah, okay. And the EA games do go on sale frequently. I know, it's things like, because there's some games I really want to buy, but I gotta avoid buying any games for a while because my sister recently just got engaged. And they chose to freaking have the wedding next year. I guess it's pretty normal to like have the wedding a year after you get engaged. But they're thinking next October. The only problem is I have no money saved up for a ticket, and the tickets are like, I gotta save up at least 2,000. I don't even know if I can do that with Twitch. We're gonna try. That's why I'm gonna start doing some really long streams, probably starting next week. Is to try to just get as much ad revenue as possible and save up for a ticket. Let's see. Where's the little right thingy? There it is. Let us go say hi to Amanda Maui. Also, by the way, so I know they're playing Nancy Drew right now, but they're also a fellow fiber artist, streamer. They knit. And they also live in Hawaii. I think they live on Maui. I think that's why she's called Amanda on Maui, but they're super sweet, super nice, and sometimes I play the Nancy Drew games, which I love. I want to get them so bad because I have them on Steam, and because we have the CD ones, but they're all for the older Windows, unfortunately, like Windows XP, like that's how old the ones we have at home. But I didn't know they sold them on Steam, and on Steam you can actually get them. I think they update right for the newest Windows, I think. So I think you just have to buy it once, and then you'll have it for as long as you don't get your account compromised, right? Yeah, if Steam decides to ban your account, then you're kind of screwed. But as long as you got a good account, I think, right? Don't they update it? I think that's the good part of like downloading games, is that you don't have to keep buying the new CD for a new Windows. Let me see. Subraid, and then here. So if you have access to the emotes, if you're subbed, you can use that command, and if you don't, here is a raid command that uses the Microsoft emotes. Let's see, but copy those, and let us go say hi to Amanda on Maui, playing some Nancy Drew. Especially, like, I hope I don't get no spoilers, because this one I did not see the entire game playthrough, so this one's still kind of a new one for me. I did watch my mom play it a little bit. I don't know if I saw her finish it. I know she did, but I don't know if I don't think I saw the ending. And I will see you guys on Thursday. Yeah, so not tomorrow, but the day after. Let's see. Oh wow, yeah, it's like already almost 2 p.m. Also, I'm getting hungry. I need lunch. I did not eat anything today. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even start raid, did I? Let's see. Start raid. There we go. Wait, what? It says I'm unable to? Why? Uh-oh. That's weird. Maybe she has raids turned off? Oh no. Maybe I waited too long? Let's try that again. Or maybe they're about to, they had been on for almost 4 hours, so maybe they turned raids off? Because they're about to raid out themselves? Let me try that again. No, it says unable to. Okay, well I guess, oh, I guess I gotta pick somebody else. That's weird. Oh, that's like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe they turn it off when they get close to, what do you call it? Hey, Mama, how you doing? Alright, it feels like it's been a long time since I've been here. I've had some health problems. I haven't been on Twitch as much, but how are you? Also, Fenrin, how you doing? I know we're almost about to raid out, but it won't let me raid Amanda Maui. That sucks because she's playing the Nancy Drew games, and I always love a little good throwback because that's like those. I grew up on those games with me. My mom and sisters would play them, and if anything, it's a little funny because I got homeschooled for a little bit for like the last 2.5 years of my middle school years. I got homeschooled because middle school be horrible, and kind of like when we'd be done with the normal part of schooling, me and my mom, we would go and get some lunch and then like hop on one of these games, like, or sometimes we go to Target and get the newest one. To be fair, they were quite educational though. I learned a lot from them. I think these games are like, the Nancy Drew games are like a really good way of like still being educational but still being fun. You know, like how some games they're trying to be educational but they're a little bit too educational, where they're like kind of boring. But Nancy Drew just does it in a way. Oh, is there another bot? No, I don't see one. Let's see. No, I got rid of the other one. Wait, I don't think. Are you talking about the Pokemon community game? Maybe that's not a bot. I guess it's technically a bot, but not like the bad bots. I don't even know if those come through on the YouTube side. Let's see, that sucks. Well, how about this? Let me try one more time. Let me open a different window. Maybe it's just Chrome is being a butthead. Oh, wait, is it maybe? Wait, hold on. I am on Korean internet. Wait, I could have swore I read it out just fine before. I do wonder if it's because I'm streaming on the Korean internet. Hold on, we're gonna try something. Let me try to raid. Did she pop up for me? No, I think I got to type her name in. Let's see if he'll let me raid. Nope. That could be just her. So let me go check everybody. Because if it's happening to everybody, then it might be the Korean internet. If not, maybe she just has raids turned off for that day. That sucks. I almost never get to raid her though, unfortunately. Is Benany still on? I swear I saw Benany a little bit ago. I must have just raided out because she's not on the list anymore. Dang it. I know, yeah, because Mr. Coffee's home today, so we're doing more of a, well, it's not really a short stream because we're about to hit 4 hours, but what do you call it? My stream time is a little bit earlier now, so I stream at 10. For longer streams, I still try to go through my old stream time, like, but that means going from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. And that's a lot to stream through. I can't do it every day. I'm hoping to do that maybe on Thursday. Maybe Thursday and Friday. So I won't be on tomorrow, but I will be on Thursday. But here's what we got done so far. We're making like a little spooky haunted house. This is also my first time trying to crochet a porch onto the front panel instead of crocheting it separately. I mean, I've never made a porch before, but we hope this turns out well. But here's like our little doodle we made. Unfortunately, I got some purple marker on the shutter. This is what we're trying to go for. I wonder how I'm gonna do the roof because that's gonna be very scalloped. I might do the scallops a little bit bigger than that because I think if I try to make them that tiny, that's gonna be too much. Let's see, oh, your hobby package is coming soon. Well, let's go. Because honestly, anytime you're getting some more yarn. Hey, Raging Girl! How you doing? We're just almost about to raid out though. Just sadly, the person I was gonna raid out to, it won't let me raid them. I was gonna raid Amanda and Maui because they're playing some Nancy Drew, but they're also a fellow fiber art streamer. They do knitting. I also like those Nancy Drew games have like such a soft place in my heart because I grew up on those. They're so much fun. I can't wait to get them on Steam, like every one of them. I'm just waiting until I can finally, once I have enough money for them, and I want to buy them in when they're on the bundles. Sometimes the bundles go on sale like half off, and even that's still like a lot. I think it'd be like, I think one bundle would be like $60 something, but when they're half off they're like 30 something, right? And I think you get like 5 games. I'm just waiting for like the one day where I have enough saved, and then I can and I can finally what do you call it, some more. Let me see. Name's not on. Yeah, it looks like they just got off. See who's all on. I guess maybe let's go raid somebody new then. Let me go look at Crochet. Because Chiquita is on, but they're playing Dead by Daylight though. Not crocheting, unfortunately. Or maybe they're crocheting a little bit, but I didn't know if that would be too spooky to go into. Wait, hold on. Not tight to save my life. Who is crocheting? Put on this window. It's so hard to read. Oh, we got someone named Snorri Cat Fiber Arts is on. And that's also such a cute name. Let's go rate them. Like a new fiber friend. Oh, they're not crocheting, they're technically knitting. But that's fine. Oh, wait, they got the little... I think that's the little extension I was talking about earlier, the cute little pet that you could give snacks and stuff to. I had that too, but it got compromised a while back, so I had to remove it. Maybe it's safe to use again? I would love to add it back. It was really cute. Let me see. Hey, Sassy Penny, welcome, welcome on in. We are sadly about to raid out though in a bit. Oh, I'll check it after stream when I can finally get on my phone. I'm gonna get stuff your hobby order. Like I always love a good yarn. Adding more yarn to my stash. So exciting when you buy more yarn. Let me find. I hate the new feature they did. It's so annoying. I miss the old way you could like raid out. Okay, that's like, okay, so I think I just can't do Amanda Maui. I was a little bit worried if the Korean internet was messing it up for me. Let me hurry up and type these raid commands in it just again real quick. If you're subbed, you can use our sub raid command that have the emotes. And if you don't, here's one that use the Microsoft emotes. Copy that real quick. Also, I'm starving. I need to get me some lunch. I am hungry. Let's see. And I will see you guys on Thursday. And we're going to still be working on this. We're going to be working on the little haunted house for probably quite some time until we finish it. I might try to do some things off stream, like some boring panels maybe, and we'll do like the more fun stuff on stream. See how much time we got left. Oh, we got like 37 seconds. Okie dokie. Put that over there. I'll copy those, and let's go say hi to Snoring Cat 5 Hours. That's such a cute name too. And I will see you guys later. Bye bye.